Thank you.
Never.
Last we left off, hello everyone. We return to Sunday's grouping. Last time we left off with this glorious group was about 2 weeks ago, in which the party spent most of the session responding and dealing with Eider's experimentation. Due to a miscalculation and a extreme misunderstanding, Eider would find themselves with a bit of lyrium shavings being exploding with magic and seemingly spouting out nothing but gems everywhere. However, unfortunately, while this beautiful magical effect would happen, seemingly leaving Eider with wealth beyond what he would expect, shortly after, he would find himself picking up each of these giant gemstones and finding the illusion spells cast around them to vanish, turning into nothing but giant glass orbs. Unfortunately, that isn't where the end of that lyrium explosion and expulsion of magic and force would go, though Eider would be left wrestling with the consideration that this may have just wiped out the entire wealth of a nation, not knowing the true level or degree of what had just happened with the lyrium and the magic itself. The rest of the party found themselves dealing with it in their own way. Some with their hard-earned gemstones that they had been polishing and working away at being turned to glass, while their customers stood over them watching, waiting for a wedding gift they were sending to their dear Regan. Others would watch as their geese would be turned to crystal and turned to undead monsters. Though the party would find themselves dealing with this step by step, piece by piece, Ned himself would find himself coming to almost a breaking point with this group. The few things he considered precious in this world tossed away, their life left meaningless amongst this party after the beloved smith and magic item creator and crafter himself had managed to cause an unsightly explosion and so much rampant destruction. Though, thankfully, and due to some quick thinking, Ned, along with the help of Granny Apple as well as Zilpip himself, would manage to bring back the three Goslings, with, though, a slight different effect. Though souls that had yet been removed from this world too soon, the souls of the Goslings found themselves wanting to come back, wanting to fulfill the ambitions they had yet left unseen. And thus, with that, Ned would end up with his three Goslings back. Fluey, I forget what the other two were. I know it was a play on the Huey, Dewey, and Louie thing, but I know, and I remember one was Fluey, but I forget what the other two were. Ned would manage or go about naming the three Goslings with Zilpip's help. The party would find themselves gathering back at the airship, slate work done and fixing it. Though, with a bit of experimentation, the party would find themselves slightly confused as the colorium they would begin to work while Ned enjoyed his time with his Goslings, Zilpip going down and falling asleep below the airship while setting up his paintings. The rest of the party would find themselves outside the airship trying to paint it with colorium itself, and to the unfortunate effect of watching it peeling the airship and cracking it apart. Though, just as it did, thankfully, due to the help of Kez deciding not to stay on the ship and deciding to instead stay on the inn, or go stay at an inn, the party would manage to find a way to self-heal their ship, managing to peel off the colorium and watch it fall off. As Sen and Eider would kind of watch the colorium break away and fall to the ground, Kez walking back off to the inn after leaving these instructions for Eider, the party would find themselves kind of spending the night in the two separated areas. Kez in town at the inn itself, at the Adventuring Guild itself, And the rest of the party back on the airship, with Dom finally managing to come back about around midnight. As although the caves or the mountains themselves are always somewhat lit within, allowing the streets to be somewhat visible throughout any time of the day. Dom, you would return in the middle of the night as you'd watch Eider finishing up the last of the gathering of the calorium chunks that had fallen off the airship, kind of bringing them aboard. At this point, as the parties spend the rest of their night kind of relaxing, preparing, coming to terms with what's going to happen the next day, we jump to the next day with the party having regathered together, including Kez, having come back to the airship. At this point, as the rest of you have awoken, Zilpip seemingly has vanished, nowhere to be seen. His paintings and his little fireplace also gone. As you look about, Ned, you never felt him leave in the night, but seemingly he was not there when you came to when you awoke. As you all kind of stand now outside the airship in front of it, Sen assumedly still with the party. What would you all like to do? Thank you.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Was Dom witness to the events of what happened, and is he aware that was the party, or
Nope.
Did he just witness?
Dom has no idea what happened.
Witness,
Yep, and...
Okay.
Utham himself did not seem to be made aware by any messenger about the situation.
Yep. Cool. So Dom has no idea. Also, question. I can recheck the notes. It hasn't been a week yet since we've arrived, has it?
Let me double check. I believe it's only been a few days.
20 days. I think it's been like 4 or 5, because I need to keep track for Sen's payment.
You asked me at a poor time. One moment. I have to open up a couple links. Give me a minute.
Apologies.
Yes.
I wasn't sure if you guys skipped time yesterday or how much time was skipped like last session.
So. Give me a moment, because that's going to take a second, because I gotta find exactly when you guys went, because I don't have it in my immediate. There it is. So you have only been here for technically, looks like 2 days. We're at.
Okay, cool. So we've still got 5 days.
Yes.
Sweet.
Why this is that? There we go. That was supposed to say 14th. There we go. Yeah. As we return back, so yeah, as you guys kind of stand out front, gathered together, having had a semi-restful sleep, Sen is brandishing his paintbrush, ready to adventure. All right.
Yeah, I joined him in starting up the airship.
As you kind of head back up onto the airship, kind of getting things ready, as the sounds of this ship begins to almost make a light roaring noise. The sounds of clattering metal hitting each other, seemingly smacking, a bit of screeching at first as the ship seems to come to life.
But if you need your last minute errands, do it now. Like yell into the pipes.
I'm looking. Was Dom given the gauntlets yet, Kez, or is this...
Technically, Kez left them on the airship last we had them, because Kez gave them, I believe, to either Eider or Ned. I can't remember. It was one of the two.
I gave him to Eider.
Yeah, that's right.
Because that's when I also passed him the instructions for the ship repairs.
Yep. So yeah, Eider has the would have your stuff. So assumedly yes, since you would have spent the night on the ship. Yeah. They are just normal gauntlets. As far as it goes, they're just large gauntlets and do some damage. They're just effective against lycanthropes, as they are silver.
Cool. I need to look up how much base 3.5 gauntlets do.
I think it's 1d3. I want to say.
At large, it's a D4.
I know it's not a lot.
D4, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But it's more than what you'd be doing without silvered weapons.
I think most of the time they just adopt your unarmed damage. That's how I've seen a lot of people just run it for like monks and things like that. Because like it's just changing the material type a lot of the time and just lets you have like a little bit better weapon.
Have you ever done martial arts? Because I can tell you for a fact, working with gauntlets is very different than doing with your bare hands. It's definitely a different impact. It's like putting weights on your arms, basically, which is a lot different. It's like going from a short sword to a long sword. Yes, I can fight with it, but no, I'm not nearly as effective. Because you are looking at a major weight difference.
The only credence I'll give is in the description. It does says they otherwise are counted as an unarmed attack.
Yep. Because it technically adds your strength bonus. I believe that's what the modifier is your strength modifier. Or your dex modifier, but I can't remember which, one of the two.
Well, every single melee weapon adds your strength modifier by default.
Yeah, but I believe gauntlets have something specific. Anyways, because I'd like, you can type in the chat for that, if you want to go and look at that real quick. But yeah, so otherwise, assumedly base D4. If you want to take a quick look at it in the background, feel free to post in the chat any updates. But yes, as you would have been given your gauntlets, as far as it goes, with Eider now on the ship starting everything up, what's the plan?
Plan is to start underway and go on and try and get our thing. Sorry, be right back. Somebody's at the door.
No worries.
It's Utham.
Alright.
He's come to collect.
Does anybody else have anything in town or anything they want to do before you guys are heading out towards the supposed quest location? I don't know, like maybe knowing exactly where you're supposed to go, as I'm assuming one of you has figured out where you're supposed to go.
Do we have like a quest?
Well, I guess we'll wait till Ader gets back.
Yep. All right. Yes, it's the. It was posted. I will post it once more for you.
Okay.
If you'd like.
Because Dom would do research ahead of time, but I don't know if this is a quest the party took up.
The party did.
This was a posted quest.
Party had downtime, and some of the party members used said downtime, some didn't. Welcome back.
Cool.
Did I miss anything important?
Yes, the party is trying to actually figure out exactly where they're supposed to go, as most of them have realized they don't actually know the location.
Giant hole.
No, I researched it. There's various cave systems near like some of the reported attacks. Ended up doing like a little bit of scouting for some various locations that we're going towards.
Okay.
So that'd be where I would be taking us at least.
Okay, I wanted to make sure because I couldn't remember if one of you had actually successfully gotten it or not.
Well, because my time was spent, doing my gemstone stuff.
Yes.
Did anyone get rope and or stuff to capture the wizards with, like handcuffs or chains?
That's an excellent question.
It says capture as if they're alive. Like, it doesn't say kill. It says
yeah,
capture.
we are supposed to capture them.
We're all adventurers. We all have 50 foot of hempen rope. Come on now.
You know what?
We need gags. We need to block their line of sight. These are wizards.
You just don't let them sleep. They're not that high level. Okay, you just keep them from going to sleep.
Maybe we should pick up some rope,
guys.
Oh yeah, rock them up in a bedroll. Just turn them into necromancer
Ned's
fusion.
one bedroll. And he's
my bedroll has got a giant hole in it from the
stench would probably knock them unconscious, to be fair.
Mr. Chaston, how much does hempen rope go for?
Why are you asking him?
Like you want market price for rope?
Yeah.
Wow, I see how it is. Yeah, you don't ask the DM, you go straight.
Well, I mean, it's his kingdom.
He doesn't set it. You assume he sets his own prices. Like, I leave the economy up to my individual DMs, like they'd actually be willing to put that much work into their characters.
I feel like Chaston would, though.
For your own reference, you'd be looking at hempen rope is about a gold piece. You won't find much silk rope here.
Gotcha.
We don't work with those fine materials.
To be fair,
before someone asks, no, you will not find earth silk either.
I mean, to be fair though, hemp rope is strong enough.
We're fighting the fucking muscle clerics, and we've got some weirder problems to deal with.
All right, so you said it's a gold per 50 feet of rope.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll throw. Because how many of us? There's like what, 4 of us? I'll.
I have rope.
You already have rope. Who has rope? Because I don't. But how? What?
Me
How about
and
the rest
Sen,
of you?
apparently.
All right. So
I do not.
me, Ader, and Ned have no rope. Okay, so 3 gold pieces for 3 sets of rope, 50 feet each. Gotcha. Rock and roll.
Is this from party funds or personal funds?
Yeah, I'm just buying it. It's don't worry about it. Yeah, it's minuscule as 3 gold pieces. Then I really don't care.
Okay.
Consider it another gift, along with the silver weapons I got y'all. Because just in case some of you forgot, Ned, you got a scimitar. Yours. Ader got a silver warhammer, and I have myself a longsword.
Whoop, whoop.
And I don't mind just doing this over text to save time RP wise, but could Dom do a quick action / have counted for an action he did when I missed session?
I gave everyone the whole week and added you. As far as it goes, that's the only thing I want to say is you did have a whole... Yes, there was a whole week you had to put actions in. In fact, there was 2 weeks of actions, so... Only point why I will say no is I gave... I gave full opportunity for all players to get their actions in ahead of time. So, to keep for fairness and to avoid extra work, yeah. No worries. As far as it goes, if you're going to go into town to get rope, that won't take you long. I'm just making a note of something. With that in mind, how much rope are you buying? Just share my own note here, real quick.
3 sets of rope, 50 feet each. You said it was a gold.
3 gold. Okay.
So
Making sure.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right. Anyone else needing to make sure they get anything in town before they take off? So. I think Kesnok just fell in the toilet.
Party leader needs life alert.
Mm-hmm.
I buy life alert for Kez.
Help! I've fallen. I can't get up.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll buy a quick dinky religious symbol from some weirdo.
Okay. Let's see. Give me a second.
On the street.
You buy from Sen?
You can. So I was gonna say, are you buying from Sen or are you buying from a local? Because I'll give you 2 different symbols depending on.
Fuck it, I'll do it from Sen.
Okay.
Sen will just give you one. Sen's been handing them out to random people.
The great Sky Leaker.
The Sky Leaker, yeah. Would you prefer a statuette or a little holdable emblem kind of thing?
Probably a little holdable emblem kind of thing. That way I can just kind of raise it up.
Okay, you can have the emblem with the weird song dragon looking thing. Enjoy.
There we go. I'm all set up to bullshit some clerics, hopefully.
Yeah, let's fuck them up! Come on, Ader! Hoo-ah!
Kez, who seems very ecstatic after you note him kind of looking down at the very bottom floor and looking to see if Zilpip was still there and seemingly gleaming now that Zilpip is gone.
Today is a glorious day.
Really?
Kez, chest pumped out, and walking around, head held high. Alright. So I assume the rest of you are just kind of hopping on the ship, and Eider is taking off in direction then?
Yep.
Alright. As I hear no objections. Oh no. As you begin to fly off, the airship begins to come to life, slightly vibrating as it seems to move and float up into the sky. Seemingly starting to turn. Give me a use it magic device, and let's see how this goes.
Since I've got knowledge engineering, could I start using that instead for the airship?
Oh, sure. That'll work for me.
Sweet. 22.
As you begin to kind of get everything quickly moving about the long levers, managing to smack a few pipes that seem to kind of make the wrong noises, getting them back in tune. You've at this point become a master of this beast. Her familiar noises are very easy to catch on to, what's supposed to be there and what's not, as she seems to come to life, following under your command quite quickly. You start to head out. Everyone who is planning to stay up next to the captain's quarters during the first bit of travel, please give me either a search or spot check if you're for looking about.
We'll do a spot.
Okay.
And let's get a...
For the first part of the flight, I would definitely be too busy feeding and getting the goslings going.
Okay. All right. As Ned goes below deck, down at the bottom, back to the nest to work with the goslings. All right.
16 spot check.
16 on spot. All right.
Am I too consumed with piloting, or can I make one?
You are more than welcome to either. Yeah. 23 for send search. Same with you, Dom. If you'd like to.
Yes, I say if Dom's able, I'd also like to do a spot check.
14. Okay.
Great start.
Get the bad rolls out of the way now.
14.
14.
Yep.
As you begin to kind of start moving, you kind of Sen, Eider, Kez, and Dom kind of looking about and watching out the windows. Eider and Kez with Sen's large figure and Keznok kind of putting his face right up against the glass and seeming like glued, looking about for someone specific or something specific. Both of them kind of seem to get slightly in your way and block off the good bit of the view as the two of you watch. But as you kind of stare out, you begin to notice the heavy clouds themselves seem to almost be slightly clearer as you begin to float out. Strangely enough, as it's been nothing but forever winter and heavy blizzards every time you've flown out of this accursed city, in all truth. As you kind of begin to float or head out towards the clear or open skies, it seems to be clear for all around you for the first time since arriving. Sen and Kez. Sen and Kez, you begin as you kind of start staring off out into the air. You notice large, what looks to be almost cliff chunks that have been pulled out of the mountain. Looks like artificially, as magic casters with large druidic staffs seem to be waving their staffs around as the clouds themselves seemingly are bending to the individual's will. These very heavy, covered in moss and other bits of plant matter individuals seem to be frost giants as with how tall they stand, seemingly chanting out in some language as you're able to read their lips. It seems to be something in giant that they're going on about. Sen, you notice something, though, that catches your attention almost immediately. Down at the very bottom of the pass, where the ground finally meets the beach, where you had seen a large bear killed, well, not seen it killed outright, but seen the creature down there, and having noticed it had vanished, you look about and can see it even stand from up here, the creature seemingly big enough to be recognizable, as it seems to walk with a pack of what you at first count is 10, then 20, and then maybe 30 white wolves that are just walking alongside it.
Must have been resurrected. This is not me because I can't see it.
I look at Kez. Are bears immortal?
Not really. No, actually.
I look at Kez. I look back down at the bear. Bears are immortal. And I go back to the thing.
Oh. An odd question.
Can
I look at where he was looking?
Yeah, Sin kind of backs away for a second and goes back to to his painting. As you go to look over, give me a spot check. See if you can tell what he's looking at.
23.
23. As you look about for a moment, for the most minuscule second as the ship begins to turn, you see some dark blackened figure down towards the snow that seems to be quite large, and then almost as soon as you blink, there's nothing there.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh well.
All right. As you back away, Eider, looking at your map, you know that this journey could take you between 2 to 3 weeks, even with the current expectations. Are you going to let your party in on what you discovered, or are you planning to keep that to yourself out of curiosity?
I told Kez most of it last time.
Okay, fair enough. That's true. All right. Well,
So yeah, I let them know everything I found out. Can copy and paste it.
Oh, I was just checking if you were planning to go over it. All right. Well then, with that in mind, someone, I don't care who, give me a D100 roll. As Sen begins to draw their zombie bear.
Oh,
Aiden,
who's
you want to do it?
Why not? I'm the one piloting.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Alright, 78.
Let us see what we can find today. Now, I have a question for you. How capable are you feeling today?
Ooh.
In my airship? Not.
Good answer. All right. As the first week seems to go by almost quietly, the weather kind of holding up, managing to keep the storms off and around the area as you begin to head to the west. Following the clear visible mountain in the distance, the smallest of the mountain range, and heading that direction, you start to see a creature as the seventh day arrives, floating about or flying about, and almost seemingly coming towards you at rapid speeds from that mountain. As you spot it around the mid-morning of the seventh day.
Start making attempts to not let it collide directly with the airship.
Alright, as you start to take immediate reactions, with the rest of the party kind of assumedly above, on the captain's quarters deck at this point, other than Ned who'd be below deck, you start to rapidly move. Go ahead and give me sorry, the other one, again, not use magic device,
College engineering.
Yes, engineering, thank you. As you start to know, you see this creature with this nasty, fleshy bits of torn up skin come flying at you, rocketing towards high speeds, bits of bones sticking out, no forearms, but large back legs. This creature is massive, flying past with about 30 feet in length and a 60-foot wingspan, as it just manages to barely pass by you as you dodge to the side of it. The creature's face, one of the eyes hanging out and kind of seems to turn towards the glass as the creature flies past.
I'm going to cast Protection from Evil.
On you or the airship?
Well, I mean, so the target is actually, no, I shouldn't, because it's only a minute, so I probably should wait till I get into combat. Never mind.
You are in an airship.
Yeah, but it's gonna last for a minute.
That's true.
I mean, because what? How long does it? It's a standard action, so if I see that it's going to collide, I can always just do it right then and there.
I don't think it's a legal target, admittedly, because it is a creature.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, listen, every ship be a she, therefore it's a creature. No,
Kaz kind of leans down, looking at the ship, and begins to carve a rune into it for a second. Then stops for a second, looks at the wyvern, didn't collide. The large wyvern-like creature didn't collide with the ship. Kind of stands back up and looks.
It's okay, we're good.
Yeah.
Also, this ship is expressly anti-magic, so I don't think that would work at all.
Yeah, probably a good thing I don't actually.
As you look down, the carving almost instantly disappears, going back to what it looked like prior to.
Yeah.
So I clocked the mountain specifically that it came from.
Yes, it seems to be coming straight from you, the mountain you were heading towards.
Gotcha. About how far away is it at this point?
It, from what you can tell, looks to have just covered around almost 150. You should not be reaching this place for another 2-3 days. This thing just covered that distance in seconds.
Good fucking god.
All right, so it's time to ground the ship.
Yeah, that's. Bro can move hundreds of miles an hour.
How far away is it on foot?
As looking down at the ground, seeing the kind of heavy forested ground, this is fully undeveloped area. Just for your own note, you see as you look about, guesstimating you'd take. Well, it should take you about 3 days maximum by airship at this rate. You'd guessed by foot. Well, your feet. Probably around 2, maybe 3 weeks. The rest of your party may be about 2 weeks.
Gotcha. I guess trying to I don't know what kind of sensory equipment this damn thing has. Can I lean over, ask Sam, can you go to the rear of the ship and look and see if that thing's coming back around?
I mean, Sen will sigh. He'll set down his paintbrush, and he'll go walking to look at the back of the ship.
So as you head to the back where the captain's quarters was, opening the door, it seems to open up, and as it does, the room slightly changes. A heavy glass kind of suddenly appearing, allowing you to see through where a bunch of thick bookshelves once were. As you look on, seeing the glass through, the best way to describe this is as you just open the door, the glass appears. Immediately on the other side, there is a massive head with one eye kind of hanging out, not really able to be seen through the glass, the other staring at you, though a sick blackened pus kind of floating out of it. It looks like it's 5 feet behind you.
Oh. Hello, Mr. Wyvern.
Quick, boop it on the snoot.
Smack it!
You want me to break the glass?
I'm joking.
No, just do that hand motion. We shoo people away. That's gonna work.
Go away.
Shoo, get out of here.
Is it doing anything, or is it just hanging out back there?
It seems to be keeping up with the back of the airship for the moment, and seems to be almost trying. Its mouth kind of opening and closing rapidly, but nothing seemingly happening.
Weird.
Though you do notice the creature seemingly is starting to gain, inches on the ship.
All right, time to do a very troll thing. Sen would like to take a deep breath in, and he's going to bellow out as loud as possible, oversized chicken, go away.
Roll and intimidate, and let's...
Look, man, oversized chicken's annoying. 22.
22. Now, it's about this time. I should mention, this airship has an AC of 20 and an HP of only 100. And about a hardness of 2, for reference. I say all this because I know Eider knows what that means.
What is this made out of? Balsa wood?
That's what you get when that's what you get when you're dealing with anti-magic wood. Downsides and upsides, my man. Don't be too upset here.
God damn!
With that in mind, and unfortunately for you, the zombie wyvern does not take the chicken comment well. And I'm going to roll its attack on the airship.
All right, I know what I'm doing.
I hope you know what you're doing, because if you don't, this is about to get bad. So that's a 25, which is now going to be only 12 points of damage, as the ship is bitten into at the back. The sounds of the crunching on it can be heard, as you begin to hear the creature seemingly biting down and tearing into it. Looking through the captain's glass, you can see down its throat what looks to be somewhat of a skeletal hand kind of sticking out at the end of its gullet. Oh!
Yep.
Alright, well, before we get to that, Sen, as this happens, the biting begins. I'm gonna go down the order first, before we get to you, Sen. And kind of just start at the top of the order as you begin to hear these crunching down. Eider.
Oh, yeah, no, that answers my question without Sen coming back up. So we begin as graceful as I can, but an expedient descent.
Okay.
Fortunately, I know this thing can recover from what I assume is near destruction or complete destruction.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not willing to sacrifice our own health for it, but faster is better than not.
As you start to descend, the sounds of the crunching can kind of be heard a bit more prevalent, and from your angle, Sen, as you see it down the gullet, the creature's throat seems to kind of slightly angle up, and you see it seems to be wiggling rapidly, as if the creature is seemingly trying to move about quickly, not expecting the sudden descent of the airship as it begins. Continuing down, though. Alright, as Eider begins to lower the ship, descending as quickly and as without concern for the crews and the ship's safety as possible, Dom, as you stand on the top deck, assumedly where seeing Eider beginning to send the ship down, being able to look back and seeing through the doorway just around Sen's shoulders, the darkness coming from the glass, as well as the occasional bits of greenish flesh as you see inside the gullet of the creature biting down on the back of the ship. What would you like to do?
The ship, the glass is broken at this point, correct? It has.
It has not.
The glass with its mouth.
It has not.
Oh, it hasn't.
Nope.
Okay.
Glass looks perfectly intact, in fact.
Okay, and that changes what I was about to do, which is potentially for the better. I think I will, to confirm. Because I do forget, the ship, even on the top deck, there is a dome on top, correct? We are fully enclosed, so there's no risk of me falling off the side. Okay.
Correct. Yep.
So I don't need to secure myself.
Mm-hmm.
I think Dom would move, not fully next to Sen, but would move towards the back, and as I do so, I am going to don my gas mask and. I would like to, I guess, prepare an action.
Okay.
I want to take out the what's it called? I forget the name of it, but it's what Zilpip gave last session. The little metal canister.
The tube.
The tube. I would like to prep that in my Dom's arm, and if that thing breaks through the glass and has its mouth open, I'm chucking it right through its gullet.
Okay.
And that's my plan.
Alright, as you kind of shimmy up next to Sen and kind of start watching it down the, towards the glass and into the captain's quarters itself, watching to see, waiting for the glass to crack, sweat kind of slightly dripping down your forehead as you do. Yes, Kez, you're up.
So, how big is this ship from back to front?
Let me find my notes. As I had this written down at some point. Ah! Nope, never mind. That was your old ship that Zilpip Kamikaze. Never. No, I took different. I have different notes. So this would be in a sense the same as about, I'd say, 50-ish feet long by about 30, 40-ish feet wide. You're looking at with a pretty high sail. Remembering that this thing's enclosed, so you are You have a full, like, basically 3 decks. You have your, top deck, captain's quarters, and the pilot second deck with all the crew's quarters, the kitchen, and the facilities, and then bottom with the majority of the storage, as well as a massive sail that goes above.
All right, so the spell I want to cast will only cover half of the ship. Well, Ader, do I do it?
We're about to land, so I wager on like saving it just in case you need it.
Yeah, all right.
Okay. As you continue to hold your spells, is there anything else you'd like to do, Kez?
Nah. Nothing I can really do too much till we hit the ground. Unless because Ader, how damaged is our ship? Not too much, pretty badly.
It's got a chunk missing.
It's got a chunk missing. All right, ain't too bad.
Yeah. Also, I think you need line of effect for your thing to go off. Like it wouldn't just go through walls and stuff like that.
I don't think we're thinking about the same spell.
Okay, but I guess not.
Fair enough. Alright, Kez, as you continue to wait and kind of watching this as it goes down. Alright, then I'll move on. Ned, as you sit down at the bottom of the hull of the ship, suddenly you feel the ship kind of rocking and can see the slightest bit of something poking through the bottom of the storage. What looks to be like a sharp spike suddenly kind of poking up slightly through the hull of the ship.
Does it feel like to me that something attacked the ship, or does it feel like Idar might have crashed this ship?
As you're feeling the ship move, let's say we'll call that. Let's just do a D20 for this to see if you can, because assume if you don't have a sense of vibrations or anything, I guess this is in a sense just a search. Yeah.
I mean, it did yell through the tubes that I was taking the ship down.
2. Yeah, as the ship begins to descend, it feels like something heavy is like dragging on the ship, but it just sounds like, I mean, you heard Eider shout over or through the copper tubes that he was taking the ship down.
Where did he learn to drive this thing? And that'll just like start storming up the stairs.
Little goslings following right behind you. Alright. As you start heading up the stairs, kind of coming to the top, you see as Sen's kind of standing there, both Dom and Sen kind of standing in front of the captain's quarters door, staring into it. Kez kind of looking about from Eider back to the window and back to Eider. Eider seeming completely focused on trying to get the ship into a landing as you come above.
I got my hands behind my back. Looking out
the
the
hell
window.
Did you learn to fly this thing?
How long has he been part of this group?
The 3 days, I guess.
Yeah, you know.
I just like kind of like give Ned a quick deadpan look, say if you want to try it.
The sounds of a roaring creature coming from behind as something seemingly is screaming out all around the ship as you hear it, Ned.
Although I wouldn't recommend it as we're getting attacked by a giant dragon.
Can I like slowly turn around to look in the direction of the roar?
You look over and see Sen and Dom kind of like slightly step aside just to give you a little bit of vision into seeing the giant gullet. The goslings seem to start hissing at the over towards the captain's corner.
Oh, get the safety! Just start hurting them back down the stairs.
They seem to unwillingly follow, but they seem to follow after Ned after a moment. As we get to the last one in the order, Sen. You've been preparing for this.
Or the Sky Leaker.
As he shouts this out, fist in the air, pumping himself up, Sen climbs the stairs. Climbing up, winding the top hatch, unscrewing it, opening it up, and as you look out, you see the eyes of the creature as it has the whole backside of the ship in its mouth, basically. Its one eye kind of seems to immediately lock on you as you come walking out onto the top. Give me a reflex save to see if you can manage to keep your balance here.
Yeah.
As you are coming out...
Surprisingly, as an archer, I'm very good at these.
Oh, no.
That's 22.
As with Eider's amazing flying skills and lack of panic, well, at least in his ability to drive, or pilot in this case, the ship stays steady and you manage to keep your footing, kind of latching onto the top of the door as it's popped up, and balancing yourself as you do, getting yourself kind of held. Are you heading back onto the creature, or are you just going to jump onto it?
Yeah, Dom will see me fly back at the creature to land on it.
Give me a jump and jump and another
So
reflex save.
Or jumping.
Jumping. Oh, thank God that was Ned. Okay, I thought that was.
Wait, what?
I saw 2, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh, no.
I was like, well, there goes Sen.
No,
18.
Jump.
Okay, and then reflex to manage to maintain. Or actually, let's do tumble instead, because it'd make more sense.
Well, the plus is exactly the same. So, 21.
21. As you suddenly kind of look down at Dom, giving a last quick smile, and then turn and jump. Shouting for the Sky Leaker out. You manage to go flying as the wind takes you almost immediately, tossing you towards the creature. As you kind of turn yourself, you start to float, or start to fly rapidly, grabbing a hold of one of the what you assume seems to be like a scale or a spined thorn. Grabbing hold of it with all your might, you manage to steady yourself onto the creature. It does have spikes on its back, so you are going to take damage as you come in for a landing, though.
That's fine.
I know this is a lot. That is 3 points of piercing damage. I also need a fortitude save for the poison.
I was say, with trolls healing 5 a turn, I don't know if Sen even notices 3 damage.
I mean, you just got stabbed in the groin and in the scrotum. I feel.
It'll all heal within like 3 seconds.
Yeah, but I mean, it'll heal. That doesn't mean it doesn't hurt.
Yeah, as I said, pain's still there.
It does when I don't believe it hurts.
That's not how that works, goddammit.
20 fortitude.
20 fortitude? Alright, you succeed with no issues as you manage to kind of hold on to the creature.
Now Dom just gets a show of Sen holding on to the back of this creature.
Dom can't see from down below unless I come up above. From the depiction, the wyvern is still like mouth around the back of the ship as it's coming down as fast as it can. Alright. For the sake of the initiative now, as the airship is going down, let's roll said initiative. Everyone,
Yay.
let's see what happens. Woohoo!
My initiative is as it is.
That feels like a waste.
I rolled a
for
nat
them, but
20
okay,
for
I'll
a
take it.
21.
Damn.
Nice.
Same.
Wow.
Nat
What?
20 for a for a 23.
that is a solid 4.
Ouch. That's fantastic. Well, you know, I've seen worse, but that's okay.
I mean, it could be worse. I could have rolled a natural 1 instead of a 2.
That's also true. You could have said that. Or you could have rolled a bunch of really bad d20s, like I just did.
3 things.
I know, right? It's one of those days. Dom, as you are up first, Watching as you do, seeing Sen just disappear from the top of the captain's quarters, still seeing the creature seemingly not affected or changed at all, what would you like to do?
Okay. Is there... So it's grabbing... It's, like, bit onto the back of the ship. Do I still just have, like, a full view of, like, inside the mouth / into the throat?
Yes.
From where I'm at?
Yes.
Then I think Domnander will, until something else has happened, will still just ready his action to, like, plant his feet, remain in position, and is just going to steady his aim so that the moment, like, anything is, like, the glass cracks and breaks and the ship starts to, like, become crushed, I'm just going to hurl it straight into the throat. There's really nothing I can do to fight a creature while in the air. I'm just a monk.
What do you mean? You'll be fine. Go and fist fight the air.
I'm just a monk.
Alright. As you kind of continue readying your action, watching and waiting for this, we move on then. Ned, as you are up.
Okay. So first I would look at the geeslings, and he'd be like, "All right, y'all stay down here for now." And I will go back up to the main deck.
Mm-hmm.
How far movement-wise would that be?
To go all the way from bottom to the top is about with the thickness, that would be about 65 feet. Oh, well, yeah, because it'd be 75 feet all the way to the top.
All right. Well, my walking's 30, so I guess I'll spend my turn getting up to the top.
All right. As you rush up to the top of back onto the captain's deck with the pilot. Standing there, you can see the latch open, the heavy sounds of the wind blowing and the cold wind kind of coming through as it hits you. The sounds behind you of the goslings, thankfully, do not seem to be clattering up the stairs as you look behind you one last time. They seem to understand and follow the orders. All right. As you stand up there, though, Ned, we go to the next person, the person who is currently riding said wyvern. As you look about, Sen, kind of wrapped around this creature, you see a blackened chain that seems to kind of be almost tied around the creature's neck. As you kind of look off to the side, you see something's dangling from it, but without an actual check, it's too hard to catch.
Mm-hmm. Does the chain look like it's just wrapped? Do I see like a lock, actually holding it?
It looks, from what you were able to tell, it looks like the chain is just a full blackened chain. It looks to be one solid piece, about 5 feet in front of, or 10 feet in front of your hands from where you've landed on the neck.
Oh, so I can just reach it. I try to cut the chain, or do I see what the thing is? I want to reel in the item. I want to know what it is.
Okay, go ahead and give me either Knowledge Arcana. Actually, yeah, just Knowledge Arcana.
Knowledge Arcana?
Mm-hmm.
Not my best skill, but with a +5, 17.
17. As you look at this item, kind of taking a look at it for a moment, the only thing you're sure about is you're sure the magic is extremely high end. Whoever made this seems to have been a high-end caster, and you get what looks to be a strong aura of necromancy coming off of this. The chain itself, the only other things that kind of catches your attention is that the little runes designed on it, you have seen before. You recognize these as Toth script, though you can't seemingly read them.
Oh, well, it deserves to break then. I want to break it with my sword. I want to cleave through it. Toth bad.
All right. Make an attack.
I mean, I can't just allow Toth items to exist. That's unacceptable. Does a 35 hit?
It does. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yep. Let's do decent. 11.
As you slam into it, you find yourself kind of, your sword glancing off of it, sparks going flying off, in the coloration of blue and green for a moment. As it does, the sword begins to reverberate, as your entire body begins to reverberate. You see as the chain slightly cracks, slightly glowing, for a moment. And as it does so, I need you to give me 2d100 rolls.
Yes.
Is it a wild magic? Oh no.
Chaos. Troll plus Toth never equals anything good.
Ain't that the truth?
79 and 50.
Okay. You find yourself suddenly sitting back in your birth parents' home. The last the last fine memory you had, as the rest of the, those who, if they had seen you, would have seen you just disappear, as if you had never been there before. You find yourself back on the home continent. No wyvern. All of your gear still with you. Your sword slightly cracked. Nothing seems to be there.
Oh,
Magic sword cracked.
by Sen.
Man. Sen has become fastest troll, moved all the way from Frost Giant lands to Troll lands immediately.
As Sen kind of looks about, confused for a moment, as you end your turn, I assume, Sen, at that?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Hitting bone wyverns make you teleport.
Yeah.
Hey, items attached to bone wyverns make you teleport, I think.
Also, that's a +2 sword it just cracked. I'm very upset.
There's a bit more to this than just being a bone wyvern. Insofar as it has more than just bones.
I was gonna say, it also had flesh, as I mentioned. Might be a first big giveaway. However, good mention on that. As you notice, as you start to kind of heading towards the ground, in the distance and towards what you see is what looks to be a large oak clearing next to a massive lake that seems to kind of splay out two rivers, or a river going in and out of it. As you kind of see this for a second, something on a center piece of grass or something, big chunk of like land in the lake itself, seemingly seems to have some sort of white creature on it that kind of catches your attention almost immediately as it starts flying almost towards you at top neck speeds.
Ah, god damn it!
Good news, you found your bony creature. As you take a second. All right.
Look at double aggro.
It's gonna take both of its movement speed to get to where it's at. We're gonna roll for this. For progress, okay. Alright, and that ends their turn. Eider, you're up.
Well, I don't know how you want to adjudicate this, because I'm just trying to land this thing. Probably a little bit more expediently now at this point.
Have to hot drop this shit.
Are you going in at quick speeds, or are we just dropping out of the sky? What's the...
I think still out of quick speeds, or definitely not. Again, I want to preserve our actual health because, I don't see this going great.
I was gonna say the sound of the sky leaker is no longer being heard in the background. No worries. All right, give me an engineering roll to see if you can get this puppy to move a little bit quicker without worrying about breaking it.
Reminds me of those videos of like Vietnam helicopters like quickly like pulling across like J-hooking.
Yeah, as
landing.
The airship seems to for a moment, Ned, as you come to the top, kind of seeing all your friends and kind of seeing the situation for a second. You hear as Eider just looks kind of for a second hits something hard as one of the levers goes bending forward. and just looks at you all for a moment as the airship starts to drop for a second. And as it does, he hit in the same just seconds later, hitting it once more. The airship seems to pick itself back up, coming to a little bit of a bouncing stop as you hear a little bit of crunching. But as it does so, either you know for a fact the only thing you hit was bushes and roots. As the airship comes landing down, the crunching sound seemingly coming from down below as something seems to pierce into the airship a little bit harder, as if you just bounced a jaw into the airship a little bit.
Yay!
As you come to a landing, though, the airship skids to a stop. The sounds of the rumbling begins to kind of come to an end as you find yourselves now standing. The still sounds of the creature struggling as it seems to kind of tear at the wood. That is one of your actions. You haven't moved. Would you like to do anything else?
Yeah, I'd like to start moving to like get off the ship. I yell like through the pipes is like, double trouble, skeletal wyvern also. Everybody out.
You shout this, turning and then running. We're seeing that your entire crew is basically standing up here behind you.
I thought Ned had gone back. Oh yeah, right, he had.
Yeah, as you head towards the stairs, you have 30 feet worth of movement, right?
Yeah, because I got the red Calorian.
Yep. As you climb up the stairs getting to the top, you can see the face of the wyvern. The top of its jaw kind of clamped around the top of the ship as you come to the end of your turn. All right.
Fix it with an evil look.
As you kind of glare at it, the creature's one good eye still looking at you, the other one seemingly still hanging. You do see the chain slightly cracked around its neck as you come out. But as we end your turn, Kez, the airship has landed. Not comfortably, but it has landed. And you didn't find yourself without your feet underneath you. As you look up, seeing Eider kind of climbing out and seemingly staring at the back of the airship, what would you like to do? Kez?
Sorry. I was spaced out.
We've been training for this moment for years.
Exactly, right? Well, I get out of the ship. That's the first order of business.
As you go ahead at climbing up above the airship, kind of using 30 feet worth of movement to climb up the stairs, you find yourself at the top looking over at at Eider as he stands on the side of the door, staring at the creature, the large wyvern-like, heavy, green-fleshed creature kind of staring up at you as you come out, the one good eye seeming to fix itself over towards you. Though due to your height, Kez, and being able to see a bit more over the edge of the back of the ship, you do see the other eye kind of hanging out of the socket that seems to have fixated its glance on you as well.
Gotcha. So, if I was hearing this correctly, so there's like the zombie dragon and there's something else connected to it?
Eider pointed out that there was a bone wyvern somewhere flying about. The zombie wyvern is currently connected, biting on the airship, the back of the airship.
Gotcha. All right. So it's like really close then, huh?
About 25-ish feet from where you're standing. Yep.
All right, that works. Let me take a look at. Let me double check what this does again. Because I'm probably gonna. Let's see here. Yeah, let's see what a turn undead does.
All right. One moment. I just gotta check something because I have to remember turn undead. I just gotta remember what the so for yours, you are a 3rd level, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Okay. So as far as it goes, so that's what, 3 hit die?
I have to roll to decide how many hit die it is.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I'm making sure, because I'm just kind of skimming this really quickly as I was looking at it, so.
Yeah, let me read the 3.5 rules again. I keep overlooking it, but I keep forgetting what I'm supposed to do here.
So it's a charisma check. It's your D20 plus your charisma modifier.
That's what it is.
You get a
All
+2 if you have a 5 or more ranks in your knowledge religion, by the way.
I get a +2 if I have how much in my knowledge religion?
Well, you don't have 5 ranks because you're not high enough
I
level,
don't.
but yeah.
Yeah, you do. Level 2 is 5 ranks.
5 ranks, as far as it goes, it's ranks count as stuff you've invested, does not count as far as, I think, ability modifiers.
Well, yeah, but it's level +3 for invest.
Oh, that's fair.
So
My bad then. You're right.
Level 2 you could, but Hunter said he doesn't, so.
Because, level +3. Let me see. So I have just to have 5 in knowledge?
5 ranks.
You have to put 5 in.
Gotcha. I haven't put any in.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, no. You're good. It's just normal charisma plus your charisma modifier plus your d20.
Okay.
Makes it easy.
Let's see. That is 22. All right, so it's
22. That's a +4 to your cleric level. So you're level 3. So it's 7.
Let's see. So that means I could, correct me if I'm wrong, that means it's 7 hit die then?
Yeah, if a creature has 7 hit die, it will take damage. And I can tell you right now, you did not roll close enough.
Well, it doesn't go higher than that. Like, that's the max amount that I can get.
Yeah, then that's what I'm telling you.
Okay.
This wyvern has more than 7 hit die, that is correct.
Let's see.
So as you begin to kind of say a prayer, holding out your symbol in front of you, beginning to allow the glow to begin encompass you, this almost unholy-looking demon beginning to kind of create an aura around Keznanot for a moment, seems to almost dissipate as the creature seems to kind of snort out this heavy wind towards Kez, kind of causing Kez's entire body to slightly jerk, the aura dissipating around him as he does so.
Alright, let me check that. Good thing that with Divine Spell Power, that turn undead is a free action.
True.
And when I do cast it, it gives me a plus... It gives me a bonus to spells I cast afterwards. What was that? I think it was a +2 bonus. Let me double check. Divine Spell Power. Divine Spell Power.
I'm gonna start making you guys make cheat sheets.
You see, I do, but a lot of times on freaking World Anvil, it like doesn't show half of it if I'm not on my edit sheet.
Oh, I feel that pain.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of the stuff I put disappears.
You need to.
And then when I go to the edit sheet, it brings it back.
Mm-hmm. It would give you a +4 effective caster level for your next spell that you cast.
So that'd be a 7 total to your caster level next. Yep.
Also, if you're using Divine Spell Power, apparently it doesn't actually do the rebuke. You just use the thing, use the result, and it powers up your spell.
Good to know.
Yeah, so I don't actually have to. Like, I could just be fighting against non-undead and still use it to get the bonus.
Nope.
Right.
But as you do this, kind of looking about the creature, as you feel the slight aura and the motherly warmth around you, Kez, the cold not bothering you anyway, as it starts to kind of be almost the chill seems to lose its bite.
Wait, how much did you say was that bonus, Levitos?
It's your equivalent to what you rolled on your turn check. So it's cast plus.
Oh, because I thought it's if a cleric uses Fiend and rolled a. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. It's the equivalent of what I rolled. Yeah, gotcha. So it would be a +7 for the next spell I cast.
It has to be in this round, though.
Well, yeah. Good thing that it's a free thing to do what I did, so I can cast another spell.
Gotcha. I just wanted to make sure, you didn't waste your time.
Yeah, I gotcha. All right. And I am gonna. What was the one that I wanted to do? I just realized I have like no major attack spells.
Ooh.
That's unfortunate
well.
for you.
That's fine. We're gonna consecrate.
All right.
Consecrate, I think, takes 8 hours.
Yeah.
No, it's one standard action.
Wait, really?
Consecrate, evocation, good. Cleric level 2, casting time, 1 standard action.
It is one standard action. He's not wrong.
Huh, I'll be damned.
Yep.
Yeah, the duration is 2 hours though.
Well, times divide, or it's plus level.
It's
so
14 hours.
yeah.
Oh yeah, because of the caster level. Yeah.
All right.
So it's gonna be here for a hot minute,
So
boys.
all of a sudden, around, I assume you're casting it around or on you, or on your armor or something of the sort. Okay.
Yeah.
As you begin to cast consecrate onto yourself, allowing this almost darkened light to kind of expand around, Eider, almost immediately you feel this warmth as if like someone has just wrapped themselves around you to hug you in kind of a loving and embracing way. It's strange as it seems to dissipate just as quickly as it hits, but you feel almost a more calmness as Kez begins to glow slightly.
Cozy.
All right, that's your consecrate. Yeah, you've done your movement, and then all right. As that goes, let me check. What's the movement speed? Oh, wouldn't this be a great place?
What's a sacred bonus, if I might ask?
Oh, it's just a type.
Okay.
Yeah, so the same type bonus doesn't stack twice, so everything specifies what kind of bonus it is.
The only exception to that is dodge bonuses. Dodge bonuses always stack.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a +9. All right. Hey, Kez. Pick a number between 1 and 20.
Does this happen to be an attack roll, a damage roll, or a save?
Well, I didn't hit your AC, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Because there's also a -1 penalty on attack rolls for you.
Yeah, no, don't worry. As you just kind of stand there glowing for a moment, you hear splat. As something kind of like right behind you kind of impacts into the wood, and a gushing sound of something wet and mushy just slams into the side of the airship right behind you, turning into a fine paste onto the ship.
God damn it, Utham, not again!
No, hold on. I might hit the wyvern. Hold on.
Yeah, let me do it again. All right, for the next one. All right. Does a 26 hit AC, Kez, or 25?
Actually, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it does, but let me double check.
If that's the case, I'd like you to pick a number between 1 and 20.
I have a question. Is this thing considered evil? Whatever is hitting me.
Yes.
So then actually it meets.
All right. We're gonna have a roll for this then. Roll a d20.
Alright.
You gotta be a 16.
That's a 12.
Okay. Pick a number between 1 and 20.
7.
Okay. Alright. As Kez, you suddenly feel this something seemingly slamming onto you. I believe, does this require does consecrate take concentration?
No, it just goes off.
Fuck. Okay. As you feel something slam into you, Kez, managing to kind of stand there for a second, you feel as some creature grabs onto you, kind of landing into you and managing to kind of hold your ground just barely. The creature seems to slightly splatter itself onto you, feeling a wet and almost like a heavy ichor smashing against your armor. As you look down, and even before you open your eyes, this thick smell of death kind of emanating into your nostrils and rot. As you look down, seeing a small goblin with its skin kind of slightly falling off, pieces of it kind of missing, bitten chunks, as well as a missing hand, replaced instead with what looks to be a sharpened dagger kind of taped onto the bone. The creature seems to look up at you, its jaw kind of pushed in from the impact, and its nose completely squished, its eyes slightly bulging out of its head as the skull seems to slightly be flattened.
Kesnok will look at this thing in disgust.
That's great, because it's going to stab you.
Okay.
As you look down at it in disgust, I rolled a nat 20.
You sure did.
Oh no.
And an 8. I assume 8 doesn't beat your AC.
Unfortunately, you won't be getting that crit damage. I'm sorry.
So as the 20, as it does with the crit going through, the creature slams itself, or it slams its dagger into the pits of your armor, trying to find any place that it can to go through. You take 1 point of damage, piercing.
Oh no.
And I need a fortitude save.
Gotcha. I have a question. Does plate armor have any damage reduction stuff? Like if it doesn't go over? I can't remember if it does or not.
Nope.
Not base plate.
Not
No.
plate.
You have to have adamantine plate or some like special metal plate.
That's what it is.
Yep. If Eider had a chance to upgrade your armor beforehand, that would have been helpful for this.
And it's also,
you know.
we'd also need a spare 32k because it's double the price of like medium for a large.
Let's see what
Dumb
we got
Nender
here.
just caught on to what this might be.
No, don't say that. I didn't want to be right.
22 fortitude save.
You succeed, Kez. For the now.
For now.
I will say, you have to make this every time because you can't build an immunity to this poison, so... Alright, that ends the little goblin's turn as it stabs into a little bit of blood kind of coming from the side of your armor where the creature's like shanked you, seemingly like giving a unnatural smile as its jaw slightly crumbles underneath the bits of flesh. He did not. Alright. Now for the last of the 3. Oh no.
Nah. Unfortunately, I was worried about getting that consecration off.
As you watch as Kez, now having your eyes open, you and Ida are kind of looking about, seeing, looking up towards the sky where these creatures are falling down from, almost as if from nothing. A third goblin comes flying straight down, right as if it looks like it's about to land on Eider as he takes a slight step backwards, only minuscule as the creature slams hard into the wood, splattering ichor all around. The only thing remaining of its body is the thick, what looks to be bronze wolf jaws that seem to have kind of slightly spit out of the skull as it hits on impact. As you look down, Eider, the creature seems to not move in the slightest. Thus ending its turn.
And life, apparently.
Yeah, don't worry, it's fine. One survived. Alright, as we go back up to the top of the initiative order, Dom, as you stand on the top deck of the ship, still inside of it, looking up, you could hear and see some of the slight raining down of what looked to be bodies coming down towards Eider and Kez, as if from the sky itself, as if it was raining bodies naturally. You still stand down there about with 30 feet to go, climbing up. What you wanting to do?
Could I don't know if you would allow it as a free action or not, because I've been holding my action and kind of observing and waiting this whole time. Is there a way you would allow like a free action to do some sort of like spot or arcana check to figure out like where the fuck this is all coming from, like where the fallen creatures? I want to see if there's like a magic caster who is clearly controlling all of this with magic, or if these are just entities operating on their own.
I'm quite disappointed, Dom. It wasn't a sense motive. Wow, you've let me down this day.
The motive of this dude is I don't need to sense it. It's right here.
It has a motive. It had a plot line. Thank you. I had it all prepared. Its backstory. It all began 100 years ago.
Talk it out.
No. Yeah. If as far as it goes, if you want to give me assumingly, if you're going to go above deck, because currently the glass window that you could still see through is just the creature's gullet, unless you're planning to search its its throat for a caster, or are you planning to go above deck?
I wasn't sure if I could see through the top deck out, but if not, I will. I think at this point, Dom would. Would he leave the ship? Everyone else has abandoned the ship, correct?
No, Ned's still standing, looking up at the stairs as well.
Hey Ned, you know how to drive this thing?
I just got through the hatch.
No.
Never mind. Ned did get through the hatch. My apologies. Never mind. So it is just Dom. That is.
I was gonna say it's just me on the ship with nothing we can do. So I think Don Under would have to. I don't think Dom could fly the ship. Otherwise, I think he would consider it. I will leave. I will exit the ship, but I would like to still be like on it if possible. Near it.
I'm pretty sure we're all still on.
Yeah, they're on the top. Yeah, they're on top of the hatch, and walking around. All right,
that's what I thought.
As you head up the 30 feet, kind of climbing up, give me a search check to see as you kind of come out of the hatch, seeing the bits of blood and splattered bodies all around you, as well as the one kind of slightly grappled onto Kez's body. Now, I want you. This looks like a swaddled baby, like, trying to stab at Kez. Even though Kez is only 9 feet tall, he's still, this creature's quite small comparatively, so.
Damn, I only got a 7. I'm rolling pretty bad now.
As you look about, trying to note anything that'll catch your eye, looking into the forest and looking back to the lake clearing, there's no ritual spots, there's no giant magic circle, there's no glowing spells in the sky. There's no signs of any casters as you look about. I mean, even the skies are clear. It's strange.
Another. Actually, wait. I have to check something really quick before I attempt to pull Shenanagins.
Are you PMing Pocket DM? Because he will just answer questions if you ask.
No. Okay. This creature's definitely like larger than us, right? It's definitely like. Huge or something, correct?
The wyvern itself looks to be as big as the ship. Yeah. It's a 60. Okay. Well, not literally. Easy. It's only 30 feet long with a 60-foot wingspan, but it's still big.
Yeah, bigger than us. So I'm trying to see.
I think that's slightly larger than Utham, surprisingly.
Utham is 22 feet tall. I believe, or 24 feet tall.
What's up? Sorry, what was that?
Yeah. No, I'm trying to determine if this would work on the creature, but I don't think it would. I guess I will, as a free thing, do my dodge on this guy, so I just have a bonus.
Okay. Because I'm start watching its eyes, looking for any movement in its body to react at the moment's notice.
You said there's a chain on it, and the chain is cracked. Does the chain appear attached to anything, or is it just like a loose hanging chain?
The immediate, it looks like it's just around the neck of the creature and seems to just be as if it doesn't seem to be attached to the creature. It just seems as if it's wearing. Though I will note, you can't see the bottom of its neck, and it does look like the object is slightly like pulled down. It could just be the weight from the chain, or it could be attached to something.
The thing is it a good thing that the chain's attached, or is it a bad thing that the chain's attached? Because I could attempt to remove the chain, but I wonder if the chain actually is good for us.
I'd say ask Sen, but he's back home right now after trying to stab it.
Don't worry, I'm running across the ocean. I'll be back eventually.
Does Dom notice that Sen's just... I
will say, you saw Sen go up there, and Sen is nowhere now to be seen.
I jumped the ship and yelled for the Skyleaker. I'm gone.
Yeah, so either immediate reaction is Sen either fell off, or he got eaten.
Or Sen got eaten.
Yeah, so Dom is determined that their ally is dead, and like curses under his breath in giant at this revelation. Because what else do you do? Shit, I don't know if.
No, not like that.
Hey, at least you don't have to pay anymore. He's dead.
Yeah.
That is a little, yeah. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't a week, and he's now dead, so I don't owe him or his family any payment. I do think there's. I don't want to. Oh, do I see the goblin that's just like up in Kez's grill?
Oh yeah.
Is that nearby?
Oh yeah, because Kez would be theoretically within 5 feet of you, just facing towards the back of the ship.
Oh.
Yo,
great, within 5 feet of me. I think Dom can't figure out how to fix the wyvern issues. It is going to spot this goblin, and I'm going to wail on it. I did move, so I believe I only get 1 attack, correct?
Yeah, that's correct. And you're just gonna start punching Kez's chest? Alright. Kez, you're about to get technically, because Dom's behind you, you're about to get like grabbed at from behind as if Kez is like trying to hug you, or as if Dom's trying to hug you while trying to grab the goblin.
Can I not reach the goblin without hitting Kez with my?
I'm just saying that technically.
I thought the goblin hit my back.
No, he's on your chest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's why I said you could look down and see him. Yeah, unless you can turn your head around,
because it was weird because you described it hitting my back and now it's on my front. It was like attacking.
No, I said hit your. No, because I described it as you could see it as it looked down at it. But yeah, all right. I want his ganja, whatever he's smoking.
I think I want a flurry of blows just because we're in a bad spot and there's not much else we could do. So I will take that minus to hit.
Okay.
But I'm going to hit twice. And I will say it is with the one fist because I'm still holding the cylinder in the other hand, like away from Kez so I don't trigger it. So I'm just doing like a wham with one fist, attempting to hit the goblin in the skull and just like knock it unconscious or just knock it dead again. Something.
Alright.
So that first hit will be a 14.
14 does not hit. As the goblin seems to dodge out of the way of your fist, kind of staring at you and hissing at you.
And the next will be a 17.
17 does hit.
All right.
As it kind of pokes its head in, like on the side of Kez's into his armpit, right between his arm and his chest, and sticking it or looking at you as you go to punch it in the face.
Here's my D8. Okay, so that'll be a 6 bludgeoning, and I want to check if there's something else I could do. No, that's a limited dice use. So yeah, Dom basically sees this happening, sees that the cleric is under attack, and just delivers one hefty uppercut into this goblin's like rotting chin.
As you do so, you watch as the already smashed face kind of like the jaw goes flying up, almost completely detaching immediately, the bits of teeth kind of falling to the ground. The goblin's face not even reacting as the jaw just kind of slightly goes up in the air and then drops to the ground as you pull your hand back. Just kind of stares at you for a moment. The little worm-like tongue muscle in it seems to wiggle almost unnaturally now without having something to kind of cover up. It seems to be just going up and down rapidly.
So there's like a thing in its mouth.
Yes, as it continues to make the sound. I can't make my tongue roll anymore. Well, fucking SpongeBob that sound up. Yeah, the raspberries. Yeah. There you go. Thank you.
Okay.
As the thing seems to keep moving up down. Yeah, I can't do it very well.
That's ominous.
All right. As you
just don't like that.
Thank you. As this happens, Ned, kind of seeing this, standing off to the side of the latch and looking over, seeing Kez, Eider, and Dom, the large wyvern, kind of its mouth still latched around the back of the airship, and some creature from above, assumedly dropping or throwing these splatters, as you saw the blood kind of exploding onto the airship itself. What would you like to do?
Does it look like the big wyvern is trying to eat the ship? Like, does the ship look like it's going to be in danger?
You do see its jaws are locked on the ship, and it is crunching the wood. And as you kind of take a look now, seeing the teeth from the outside, you realize that little bit you saw from down below was the wyvern's tooth.
Yeah. Ned's gonna throw the hatch door open and go, "Be free, my children!" First off.
Okay.
And then I'm going to turn and look at Kez and cast Snake Swiftness. Kez, you may make an attack.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, shit. Alright.
All right.
But I think it does have to be just a normal. I'm trying to find the spell. I'm too far up.
Gotta smack the wyvern.
Yeah, immediately make one melee or range attack, even if you've taken your actions for the round.
Gotcha. So what's the closest adversary to me?
The goblin that's currently kind of wound on you and currently missing a jaw as it's staring between your armpit, like in your armpit, back at Dom.
Excellent. Can I hit it?
Yeah. Well, it's on you. I mean.
Excellent. All right. Let's get this done. All right. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
All right. Let me pull out that D10. That sweet D10. Because I didn't activate the words, there's no lightning damage. 8.
8.
8 bludgeoning.
You smack your mace into, or your hammer into the back of the creature's head. The little raspberrying sound kind of almost continues as the head goes flying, smacking straight into the Dom's face, and kind of dropping to the ground. Dom, the stink and the stench of the wet splatter landing onto you. The bits of the creature kind of doing so, and then slowly and almost like a slime-like material falling to the ground as it does so. As you see the silver hammer now on the other side, the slight stench of undeath now on your face.
All right, so it's dead, yeah? Because
the body is still holding on to you. But that is your melee attack. So Ned.
I did not move, so I guess I'm gonna go ahead and swing my staff at the body hanging on.
Okay.
Who to think that someone would have rigor mortis instantly after it dies?
Oh, you want to? Oh, I can work with that too.
It's been dead a while.
I mean, it's just hard for you, just like your 16. Other fans. 16. That does hit.
It's like smearing gunk over my armor.
Pretty much. It's there's now black fluid slowly splaying onto your shiny armor. 4. As you manage to smack the creature in between Kez's arms, the rest of the body kind of goes flying towards the ground, landing in an awkward angle as you hear a light snap. The body stops moving as it does so. It is dead.
And I just give Ned Kez a nod.
Yeah, I nod back. Very good. I'm not afraid to get dirty.
As you and your Ned looking about, the slight sounds of the creature, the large wyvern kind of snorting. But Sen, you're up as you find yourself in your family room.
Is Sen an illusion? For like interact with a wall or something. Am I actually here?
We'll interact with the wall. The wall's there. There's no one here. It's an empty building, but it looks like it hasn't been no one lived in for months. But it's
Just want to walk outside and go, hello.
As you walk outside,
march to war.
You see a empty city of what looks to be tents, bones, kind of stuck at some stone buildings. You walk around Seji's retreat and find it's empty.
Free loot.
All right. As Sen goes off to go about looting.
I can't get back. Fucking, there's no one here to send me back.
It's true. We'll be back, Sen. As the creature is going to finally come down, having seen what's going on, the large skeletal looking, what you first thought was a wyvern, as Eider, you get a clearer view of it now, seeing the creature has 4 legs and 2 very wide wings. The creature is huge as it comes landing down on the side of the ship, kind of looking almost at the grouping of you lot. And as it does, it's going to try and take a bite out of Eider.
It is within. So remember, it is also in the field of consecrate.
Yep. Which, if I remember right, is a -1 on its attack rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Out of curiosity, out of curiosity, would this guy still count as a dragon for purposes of submission?
No! And that's a 20 to hit. I failed.
Oh, that didn't hit.
It don't hit? Oh. Alright. Well, as I used my movement as it used its movement to come in for a landing, the large skeletal dragon head kind of looks down at you. No eyes, no body, no flesh, just bones. Seems to kind of swipe its claw over at you. And then as it kind of does so, Eider, you manage to, just in the nick of time as this creature seems to, almost as it lands attack, manage to step aside, avoiding the hit as it seems to swing past. You watch as it tears into the airship slightly, cutting almost the sails completely down.
Thank God we have that button.
Thank God we have that button.
And it was at this point that Kez realized what the difference between a fucking wyvern and a dragon are.
Well, Kez knows.
Alright, ending its turn. We're gonna roll for this.
That seems unnecessary.
It was until now. Alright. As they end their turn, Eider.
Yo.
The universe is unfair today. You see the wyvern, you look at the dragon, you look at the goblin splattered on the ground, and you think, man, I signed up for the wrong team for a moment.
Well, we're fucking going down swinging, because we can't outrun these fuckers, so, well, let's go. It's this or die in the air, and I like her chances on the ground better.
That's fair. As you kind of sigh with the realization, taking your odds, readying your weapons, you stare on, steeling yourself for the incoming fight. What would you like to do?
How close did the skeleton or the skeletal dragon actually land to me?
Well, since you're about 10 feet technically from the edge of the airship, it'd be within 5 feet of that, so 15 feet from you.
Damn it. So I've got to move to hit it. Yeah, that sucks.
You could jump.
Well, jump is still a move action.
Yeah, but you could jump onto the creature, and then you don't have to worry about movement after that.
Even with your heavy armor and all that nonsense.
Yeah, let me just roll a quick casual right check. Oh, what's that, a -6?
Yeah, right?
Worked for Sen.
He survived. Heavy armor.
Alright.
Well, let's see. Yeah, might as well. All right. I guess roll your attack of opportunity because I don't have a chance in hell of trying to beat the acrobatics check.
Good news. This creature can't take an attack of opportunity because it's already moved. I can only use one action around, or the entire round, so you're good.
Woo! Get fucked, loser!
Yep. You charge slightly slowly for a second, take a step forward, expecting the creature to immediately swing. As the creature just stares at you, like just stays there, you take another step forward and then start moving quickly. It's not waiting to waste the opportunity as you run up to the railing of the ship.
Utter does like a very odd move where he like lets the hammer like fall to where he's got it like by the reverse grip. So his like actual hand is like much more prominent. And he's got these very thick blue ethereal gauntlets that flare with power. and reaches out and attempts to touch a skeleton dragon.
Oh.
Touch attack.
Oh no! Wait a minute.
Eat that spell, bud.
No.
Eat it, man.
So I imagine a 10 beats its touch AC.
Yeah, just barely.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
So it takes 10 points of just undead rending energy. As just like a portion of bone is unmade from either touching it.
As you watch as the hand kind of glances over the creature's, the side of its nostril and up to the eye socket seems to turn blue for a moment and then just starts to crumble towards the ground. The creature's head reacting as like it reacts pulling back almost immediately as the bit starts to fall about. The creature seemingly looking at Eider as with a bit more caution.
Yeah. For those of you at home, it's just pure damage to undead. It does not give a shit about resistance or damage reduction.
Alright. As you move forward and swing at the creature, ending your turn, the creature pulling back, you watch as Kez follows up. Kez, what you want to do?
Alright. So, I've actually kind of got my idea. First and foremost, we are going to drop a protection from evil.
No.
Yes.
Counterpoint. No. Go ahead.
Counterpoint. Me wanna. I touch myself.
Wow. Well, we already do that one. Well.
Hi.
And that the one time Zopip wasn't here to see it.
Yeah, right?
Alright, as you begin kind of like grabbing hold of your holy symbol.
Damn it!
Zopip in the distance, almost on the wind, being heard with anger
He
flaring.
knows!
The whatever creature's behind this attack is going to pay dearly for causing him to be delayed. As you take hold of your holy symbol, once again feeling yourself wrapped again by those hands kind of pulling into you. As you do, you begin to feel the warmth as the creatures seem to kind of almost staring at you, seem to be affected immediately. The dragon skeleton seemingly its head pulling back, though the wyvern seems unfazed.
All right. And if I'm correct, a swift action is like the bonus action, right?
Correct.
All right, excellent. So we're going to do swift action. Wait, no, because it's the same turn. I just cast that spell, so I can't do it.
Technically swift or immediate, but yeah.
Well, because it's a spell, and it's still a leveled spell.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a thing in 3.5.
Really?
Yeah. You can shit out spells as many times as you want.
Shit out.
Yep.
Oh,
that's where the ruling comes from for my 5e table as well. Yeah, it's a 3.5 thing. So that's sweet. If you've got the actions for it, you can keep going with your spells.
All right, so then we're gonna do swift action, holy fire, which it doesn't do anything to you yet until I do my free action, turn undead. Again.
Oh, all right. Let's roll again.
Oh, I got the same roll.
You got the same roll?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
So, but so I knew I wasn't going to hit.
Yep.
However, Holy Fire, whether you succeed in turning them or not, the undead take hit point damage equal to the result of your turning damage roll.
Oh, no.
You've got a +3 bonus from the consecrate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Even with the +3, it does not hit for hit die.
So it will still do damage, no matter what.
Oh no.
I meant more for the purposes of dealing damage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's 2d6 plus your cleric level plus your charisma modifier.
So no, it's not turning damage. It's the damage. What is it? Hold on.
Yeah.
No, it's the result of your turn check.
Turning damage roll. Oh yeah. So.
Wait, it's a result of your turn. Wait here. Okay. God damn, you're gonna make me read the fucking spell now.
Because it's the of your turning damage roll. So that means I just roll the turning damage?
Yeah, it's based on his damage. If you make
the turn doesn't do damage.
Or especially, yeah, it does.
Turning
undead
damage
does. Yeah, because technically turning damage is if you roll it high enough, you get to at least some of the undead within 60 feet roll 2d6 plus your cleric level plus charisma modifier for turning damage. That's how many hit die of undead you can turn. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, so it's not damage. You're not wrong on that.
Yeah, so normally, so I still get to roll this, but it counts as damage, not about how many. Okay, cool. So
that's what I
gotcha. So it normally wouldn't be damage, but in this case, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fantastic.
Make it damage.
And your cleric levels increase because of your bonus your spells, remember that. So you get that 7. So 2d6 plus 7 plus your charisma modifier.
Plus the 3 from Consecrate, I believe, right?
Yeah, that's why I said 7. It should be in total.
All right, so let me grab 2d6. So 6 plus my cleric level, which in this case would be 7 because of the bonuses.
So 13 plus
and then charisma modifier is 5 plus the 3 from the.
So it's 18.
I believe 18 damage.
So 18. As you
to all the undead.
Is it all undead or is it only the? It is all undead. Oh, okay.
Yep, all undead in my
30-foot radius, I think.
Oh, it's half fire, half sacred energy. Oh, okay, cool. That's good to know. All right. Yeah. Good to know. So that will be.
Yeah, 3.5 just occasionally made up damage types for no goddamn reason.
Yeah, no, I noticed that.
Divine flames burst out from Kesnanog.
Yep. As you do so, the dragon seems to almost immediately be taken aback as the holy energy seems to kind of envelop the fire, though seemingly expanding around and kind of almost immediately being left without, as nothing seems to happen with that. Wyvern seems to go, or as the creature seems to kind of be enveloped in the flame, it seems to start to screech out, yelling and screaming as it does so. Oh, I also need to remember to actually give the Wyvern a turn, because I forgot to include it in the initiative this entire time. It's just been sleeping. That's what I...
Well, I think it's just chewing on wood. It
yeah,
has
it's kind of,
no cells.
it's chewing on the wood. You're not wrong. There we go. That makes me feel a bit better. I forgot to include that in my initiative. I'm like, I'm doing damage, but I'm like, wait, why am I? Oh no, it's not. I'm on the wrong list. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. It was just like it made sense to me because like it hadn't been attacked yet, so
as it
just focused on the chip.
The fire kind of envelops around the smell of burning flesh, kind of expanding into the air. As it does begin to burn, I need a fortitude save from the entirety of the party.
Fortitude save. Okay.
Correct. This is poison.
All right.
Fortitude.
23.
23 succeeds. 20
also
succeeds.
23.
Also 23.
Also, fuck!
What the fuck?
Dom, come on.
23? I almost got a nat 20, but then I didn't.
What'd you get, Dom? Come on. Please tell me it's like a 2.
Hang on. I didn't get a 2. I didn't get a great roll, though. Hang on, I'm double checking to see if I have... Wait, this is a poison. Is this like a gas? Did you say? Or
it is a gas, so it's a smoke, yeah.
I have my Zilpip's poison gas mask on, so if it's a gas-like or an airborne effect, I would be unaffected.
Technically, because of the one Zilpip has made for you, that is not 100% true. It is.
Okay, I don't have stats for it, so I'm just going off of what
I had something else because me and Wolf had to work it out for something else that Zilpip was doing for another thing he was building. So so basically you just get half DC with this, so you still have to succeed, but because of how he's got it set up, it makes it so it's really hard for poison to get through. So in this case, my DC is halved. So you can add that to your notes if you'd like.
Okay, yeah, I'll add that to my notes, but let me hope I still succeed, because again, didn't roll great. Do I have any? I don't have anything yet as a monk to help with this. Okay, so fortitude, That's just a 16.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna kill Zopip later. Yeah, that succeeds. As you kind of your breath.
I got there.
Managing as all of you manage to kind of like get the smell immediately covering your faces from the scent as the hefty scent of burning flesh kind of begins to emanate from the creature. There seems to be a slight tinge to it that catches each of you almost immediately as you cover your mouth with a heavy cloth and pretty much anything you can grab as you do so, covering up and trying to keep out from breathing in the gas, seemingly managing to without issue. Though the creature is now slightly burning. All right, Kez.
Because I didn't move.
You did not move. But you did do protection from evil.
And your turn attempt would be a standard action on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, turning is a free action.
No, turning's a standard.
Not with the feat.
No, he has a very specific feat build for it.
Yeah, the one you're using was a swift action.
Yeah, so the swift action gave me the power to just enhance my turning. So that was one full action is what I just did.
Yeah. If you want to post, you can post the feat in the chat if you want after.
Yeah, divine spell power just turns my turning action, like the turn undead is a free action.
The turn to give yourself the bonus spell power. It doesn't do the turn by itself. Also, you'd still only have the one swift action.
You can spend a turn or rebuke attempt as a free action and roll a turning check.
Increase your spell level.
Oh, if that's the case, I would have never taken this in the first place. All right, well that sucks.
It's still good in the context of not fighting undead.
Yeah. Wait, what? No, Here, give me a minute. I'm gonna pause. For those listening at home, we're gonna pause for a quick second. Alright. We'll continue on, just so that way we can keep the game going. Alright, so with that in mind, that's fine. No issue. So you did your protection from evil?
We'll just say turns over.
Are you good? Alright, no issues.
Yeah, fine.
Alright. With the wyvern, I'm going to go ahead and roll to see if this creature is going to do anything. Alright. It is going to continue its chomping down on the airship and do as it's ordered. Okay. And I realized I did the wrong roll for it last time. That's a 30. What? Almost a nat. Oh, that would have been nice.
Is it attacking?
Huh?
Is it attacking?
Yeah, it's just it's biting. No, it's eating the airship.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't worry. No one's getting attacked for this. You're fine. All right. As that takes the airship down to, I believe, now what? Below. Yeah, we're at 84 HP. Thank you. As the thing continues to chew down, and as it's not moving, it's going to do it again. Up to fucking 27. All right. Oh, never mind. Sorry, it can't do. I'm wrong. Never mind. It only gets one action per round. My apologies. That ends its turn. So disregard. Ending it. Those creatures are out. Back up to the top of the initiative. Dom, we come back to you.
Yay. Now that the skeletal guy is with us, our friend, how far away is he? Where's that at?
The wyvern or the little zombie?
Yes.
The
one.
Go ahead. Continue your thought, Dom.
Sorry, I think my mic cut out. The one that isn't biting the ship, I believe, is the wyvern, correct? The one that just landed.
The one that's biting the ship is the wyvern. Yeah. There is the dragon skeleton on the side that Eider is currently fighting.
Gotcha. Had them flipped in my head.
Yep.
Yes, the one that's Eider's fighting is I assume on the ground. How far am I out from them?
For you being a little bit further, you'd be about 15 feet from the rail, and about in total, that'd make you 20 feet from the dragon's head itself.
Cool, from the dragon's head. And does the dragon currently have its mouth open, or is yelling, or is mid bite, or any of the things that would give me good maw access? You would say.
If you're trying to, sorry, I was trying to figure something out. If you're trying to grab onto the creature's mouth, I mean, it's currently keeping its head back after Eider just kind of smacked it and made a piece of its jaw disappear.
Oh, a piece of it's gone. Great. I'm trying to see if I have the angle necessary to chuck the cylinder into its mouth. Preferably when it's not on Eider, but Eider can take it, I'm sure. Right, buddy? You got adamantine. You'll be fine.
Alright.
But would Dom have a clear shot, or is the dragon obstructed?
The dragon itself, you would be able to swing at it. It's off the side of the ship, so the creature is big enough and wide enough. It's huge. So, as it's moving about, you're pretty sure you could take some swings at it. Not gonna be comfortable, but you're pretty sure you can hit it.
Okay. I was not given any stats to attack with this other than instructions on how to activate it and throw it. So if I were to do that, I am not sure what you would need me to roll.
Remind me, Zilpip, can you PM me which compound this was so I can recall? Oh.
The one that's like pressurized that explodes with the frozen.
That doesn't answer my question.
Blast.
Zilpip, please go PM me what it was. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't remember what the item was off the top of my mind. No, this is very important because you're dealing with creatures that are undead. Remember, if it's an air-based item, that given Dom wouldn't know that, but these creatures will not be affected as they do not breathe.
That and they don't have a Constitution score.
I would say it's not a breathing gas. I'm not doing the airborne gas. I don't know if that Dom has experience with undead, but I think Dom would understand that they don't require lungs. This is the pressurized frozen grenade that made all of Utham's guards charge at me and Zilpip and got us in a lot of trouble. And I believe it is a blast effect.
Wait, is this what I think it is, Wolf? Oh no. Am I gonna have to kill this entire party because because you gave Dom a nuke? Alright. Dom, give me a throwing attack. You're gonna regret this more than I am, but since you don't know this, let's go, Dom.
I was shown I would say, unless this is different from what Zilpip showed me, I was shown an example. I can estimate the range.
Yep.
I'm going to aim at the top of the dragon so it won't hit Eider because he's very short. He can duck.
It's
not poison. Unless Zilpip gave me something else, it's not poison. I explicitly didn't choose poison. Now, since I haven't had to do one of these, what's the bonus for a thrown attack? Would I still just use my typical monk bonus?
No.
Attack.
It's there's a specific one. So for it's
Let me look for it.
No, I have it's since you're not proficient, it's just going to basically be. I'm just making sure I got the right thing. Yeah, it's just a ranged attack. Yeah. So, but you have a -4, so it's basically a normal D20, a normal unarmed attack, but -4 to your attack.
Unarmed attack -4, and I don't have any bonus to cancel out the -4.
Well, I mean, it's just as if it's a normal unarmed attack, I assume. So you'd be basically looking at you're still including your strength modifier to it. So, assumedly, you should be fine.
I would say I know I add, I believe, Dex and Mod to my unarmed strikes because monk specialty BS. So if it's a normal one, I don't believe I get any bonus.
Okay. It does not specify that it has to be with the strength. It just specifies that it's an unarmed attack basically, but with a -4 because you're dealing with a splash weapon or a non-proficient weapon. Unless you have some sort of tavern brawler, or I think there's one other feat that specifically gives you throw splash weapons.
No, not currently, at least. Cool. So here we go. We'll see how this goes. Again, I am aiming high. I assume the creature is much taller than Eider. Eider, please, if this goes horribly wrong, I thought this would do something very different. If it doesn't do what I thought it did,
I will haunt you.
That's fine. You can listen. Hey, buddy, if you die, your soul's safe with me. So that is a. I keep getting close nat 20s, but not nat 20s. That'll be an 11 total to throw.
Oh, never mind. I misread something. My apologies.
That out is like.
Sorry. Listen. I'm reading quickly as I'm trying to answer things, so it's part of the DM thing. My apologies. So, what did you roll in total?
With the minus, it would be an 11.
Okay, so without, so 15. Thank you. As you go to chuck this at the creature, I misread something completely. Oh, that screws Saturday a bit. Kind of aiming at the skeleton almost immediately as you do. The creature seemingly not able to dodge as the vial smacks into its head, exploding out. That will be. What's your intelligence modifier?
My intelligence modifier is currently only a +1.
Okay, good to know. I'm gonna roll something.
I have very bad stats. I'm working on it, I promise.
Oh, sorry. Got to ignore that. I, for some reason, turned off my caps.
A 0!
25.
It mega fails.
As the bomb goes off, the creature seems to almost immediately tear its head away from the gas that seems to explode, starting to kind of create little bits of frozen droplets across its bony head. The creature pulls back, allowing the gas to expand out and drop towards the ground as it does so, kind of dissipating along the ground as the creature seemingly manages to take no effect.
Drat, so it doesn't seem to do anything.
So I was laughing at what Sen posted. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it didn't seem to have any effect.
It did not seem to do any damage, no.
Drat. Well, I have its attention, which could be very good or very bad. Question before I think I have to. Well, I didn't technically move. So question before I continue my actions. It's the dragon. Bigger than me.
The dragon is huge. I will tell you, its neck extends higher than the airship when it's on the ground. Which, as I mentioned, the airship was about seven-ish stories, basically. It's like 70-ish feet tall. So you're looking at a really, because this is an airship still built, in mind to allow you guys to walk through it as frost giants. Fire giants. So, the thing kind of is pretty huge, and this creature standing on all fours, still having its neck hipping a little bit more above.
Is the goblin still?
The goblin's
an issue.
The goblin is not twitching is on the ground, not twitching at all. It's dead.
Okay, I couldn't remember. I thought I had let go of Kez, but I couldn't fully remember. So I think Donder throws that, expects somewhat more of a reaction, doesn't get one, curses in the mask, which I imagine is muffled because of the mask. Doesn't think what else he has will affect it, and I guess will, I didn't move, so I technically have another
don't
throw
the goblin body. Do not throw the goblin body. It won't do any damage, please. I'm just gonna tell you that now.
Well, it has a knife on it.
Are you close enough to break that chain?
Well, the thing is, that probably was our best bet to break the chain. I'm also not fully convinced the chain is a bad thing for us if it's keeping it contained.
Are you sure it's keeping it contained, though?
The thing is, have we tried going further away to see if it's stuck to something, or if it's, because two theories, out of character, two theories. It's keeping it tied somewhere that if we run away, it won't be able to follow if we go far enough. 2, it's keeping it tied to the mortal realm as in alive. One of those is very good. One of those is very bad.
Well, nonetheless, we won't be able to take off with these 2 dragons here. Well, the dragon and the wyvern.
True.
Okay.
There's no way of
I
getting
guess
away
how
anyways.
close?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I can reach the chain without moving, though. Can I? I imagine it's further.
It's
than my
on the
reach.
back. It's on the neck of the wyvern. So you'd have, from what you, as you look over, it's going to take you around a good 40-ish feet from where you're at to kind of climb to the creature.
I guess I will move that. I guess Dom will see that, assess that something needs to be done in regards to the wyvern, and will move towards it, preparing to act on my next turn, like planning my next turn. Because I have another thing I could attempt. I don't think it'll work, but I do have another thing to try.
All right, Ned, you are up.
All right. Let's see.
What are you thinking?
Just trying to see.
Your goslings are still down below deck, at the bottom.
Even after I yelled down to them?
Yep, they have not come up. They got tiny legs. That's a lot of movement speed to go in one. So
I'll look at the group. I'll look at the ship. I'm going in.
Alright, as you head down into the ship once more, are you going down to the bottom deck again?
Yeah, I'm gonna head down to where I left them.
Yeah, as you head all the way down, getting the 60 feet down to just the top of the stairs and being able to kind of lean down, looking in, you see the goslings all have kind of surrounded the little tooth, or the large tooth that is now sticking through, piercing through the hole. One of them seems to be poking at it with its a beak. Another seems to be seemingly trying to kick at it with its web foot. The last and the largest of the three, the one, I believe it was Fluey, seems to begin, its eyes begin to roll back into its head, and you start to see little arcane runes starting to kind of glow on the tooth, almost as the goslings are kind of surrounding it.
I need y'all to follow me out of here.
The goslings immediately stop what they were doing, the spell dissipating, and they seem to turn and look towards you and immediately start running over towards you.
Well, I've used all my movement, so...
Alright. That's not gonna let me kill these gooselings.
Not again.
Sin, as you find yourself in this beautiful city, it seems to be empty of anything valuable. All the food is gone, the coins are gone, the magic's gone. There's nothing here. It's just empty.
Any airships?
There's no airships.
I know there was a really shitty airship Doc built.
There's not a single airship here.
Sen believes he wants to go back, but doesn't know how.
Alright. Give me a d20, Sen. Let's see what happens.
Okay. Let's see. 16.
16. As you kind of begin to focus your mind, trying to hoping for a ship, thinking there should be a ship here, something should be here. You open your eyes with expectations, a distant glow, a hero to come and save you, and you see a seagull in the distance flying overhead and just disappear into the horizon.
There's only one thing to do in the situation. Run to the Tothland and steal a ship.
You start sprinting off. Like Sonic the Hedgehog. Alright. We will be back to you, Sen. Alright. Jumping back over to the dragon, who just had an explosion happen around its face with Frosty and Cold Wind. and as well as a chunk of its face taken away from it, it has realized who the threat in this situation is, and is going to go ahead and try to bite grapple onto the Eider himself. So, Eider, I do not have improved grapple, so enjoy your opportunity attack.
I would love to, because that's pretty much my only chance to getting out of this fucking thing.
Yes, as you look at this creature's claws coming towards you to grab on. Ah, shit, that hits.
Woo!
Damn it. Alright, let's see what you got. 11. As you watch as the hand comes or the claw comes for you, kind of getting ready and getting your weapon ready as you swing at it, chopping and watching as the claw seems to snap and go flying off into the ground, landing about 30 yards off into the ground, poking up out of the dirt. The creature kind of takes pause for a second, looking at you for a moment. Oh, god damn it. Give me a moment. As you slam into it, though, that ends its turn. As we continue on, let me roll for these two. You have yet to do a damn thing. Give me a moment. Alright, we're slowly getting there. Ending their turn. Eider. As the dragon swipes at you, smacking into it once more, causing its claw to go flying, the creature seems to take pause and seems to almost kind of weigh its option as it looks at you and then looks at Dom for a moment, yet to even pay attention towards Kez or Ned, who has now disappeared below deck. What would you like to do?
I'd love to inspect the wyvern's like collar and everything, but I have far too much shit going on right in front of me to worry about that shit right now. So
as you're dueling with a dragon skeleton, yeah.
So, I just like casually look over. No, I got a giant fucking dragon skeleton in front of me. Fuck that.
Keep bouncing, smacking into it. Parry, riposte. This is the most combat training you've had since your mother tried to convince you would be a great knight. And you told her no.
In my defense, I'm doing real fucking well.
You're holding your own. But every minute you're thinking, man, I wish I had listened to my master at arms, I imagine.
Like somebody knows.
Wish I really paid attention to swordsman class.
Yeah. Man, those crafting glasses come in handy, but man, I wouldn't give for a sword that just could kill this thing right now. But yeah, Eider.
Where's my Dragon Slayer sword? I need it.
Eider suddenly
Where's fucking Robot when you need him?
Suddenly, Eider has the thought process of, wait, a dragon slaying sword, that's genius, and starts to kind of like mentally makes a note to make this later.
Yeah, then thinks about it for a moment and go, wait a minute, this thing's not a fucking dragon, and then I poke it in the fucking nose.
Alright, let's go. 24 hits. Oh shit.
Damn sure hits its touch AC. I think it laps it 3 times, damn near.
Just about. Oh.
Damn it.
It doesn't like caps lock for roll.
It can be touched.
It can be touched. And as you smack into it once more, kind of luring it in with with its false bravado, smacking it as it comes close, the creature seems to almost bring its hand up, or its claw up to its face, looking at you as if it's been personally offended at that light amount of damage it just took.
To be fair, it is 6 damage of pure fuck you undead.
It's true. But as you slam into it, the creature just kind of puts its claw back down. It like leans back in as opening its mouth once again. As you swing once more for it, hitting again.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. All right.
Max damage.
As you slam into the creature, it seems to almost, again, this time bashing it almost to the side. It seems to pull its face back, looking at you, slightly stumbling for a second as it pulls itself forward once more, and kind of takes pause to not lean its head in again as it stares at you for a moment.
The unfortunate part is it's touch attacks all day, baby. I know you have like an 8 touch AC. You're a dragon. Fuck you.
As you're glaring at in defiance, the creature seems almost as shocked. If its face could be there, the reaction of it would be quite entertaining as it continues to stare. Kez, you watch as off to the side, Eider is just like luring the dragon's skull in and then smacking it and bopping every chance it comes in, a creature acting cockily. It looks as if Eider's got this creature under control, smacking it left and right as he cracks the skeleton, the bones.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Undead counted as summoned creatures?
If they are a summoned undead, there is a spell that you can do that. I don't know if it's traditional D&D, but I have a player who made a spell for it. But yeah, so yes, it's some are, some aren't. Is the idea? It's
Gotcha. Some are summoned, some aren't. Okay, yep. That's what happened to be any of these two dragons. Well, the dragon and the wyvern, are any of them summoned?
You can give me a spellcraft check.
All right. Because that'll tell me which ones I can fight without worrying.
Ah.
All right. You said sense magic. What was it?
Spellcraft.
Spellcraft. Yes, my +0 to spellcraft. Sauron dice. You're my only hope. It's been a mixed dice recently.
Oh.
Does a 18 help me?
As you look over the individual or the creatures, both of these creatures do not seem to be summoned in the slightest.
Ah, cool.
However, the goblins were. As you look down, noticing the body dissipating into thin air.
No, they shouldn't have been able to do damage to me in the first place.
You took 3 points of damage. You can remove them.
No, you cast protection from evil after they landed.
Yeah, it was because it got the first stab on you. That 3 points of stab on you on the first hit.
That's right, because it was my second turn that I casted it. Yeah, you're right. But these two fuckers are still going to be an issue. Good to know.
I also will note something. You know what? Actually, no. Never mind. I misread something. I misread something. I disregard. You're fine, Kez. Don't worry.
Thank you. Oh, right. Good thing they're both not summoned, because that would have been very unfortunate. Well, never mind. I'm saying words. All right, how close is the beastie with the chain around its neck?
So from where you guys are at, it's about 20-ish feet, I'd say, from the back of the ship. As the ship is, the latch is mostly at the back of the ship itself, as it's just this how it's designed. With the sail being the only thing that was in the way, is now the sail off to the side on the ground, thanks to the dragon kind of scratching it. But yeah, so roughly 20-ish, let's go with feet from where you came out of the hatch. So looking at where, if you want to just kind of smack, if you're just trying to smack at its nostrils in the front of its mouth, that's wrapped around the back of the ship.
Gotcha. If I wanted to get to its chain, I'd have to get on the thing.
Yeah, which would be a roughly about 35-ish at this point feet.
I could make that, but what kind of roll would I have to make?
Well, you to stay on it, you're gonna have the reflex for the first save, and it's a ride check to maintain balance on the creature. Actually, it's not reflex; it's a balance check. I forgot there is balance in 3.5. That was my bad.
Balance gets negative with heavy armor, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess I can go and...
You could jump. You could try just jumping for it and then do the trying to maintain.
Yeah, but I believe jump is also a negative to it, right?
Yeah.
Jump also gets the negative.
Yeah,
eight.
like
Listen,
alright.
I'm just trying to help. I don't know what skills you've invested into. I'm just trying to give you options.
Yeah, I mean with a -8.
All right, listen, that's your fault, not mine.
Go for it.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I will whisper my magic words into my hammer so that it actually has lightning on it now.
Okay.
And
Mhm.
and then I will move over to the wyvern and give it a lovely smack.
Oh, you're gonna wake it up?
Oh, it's asleep?
No, it's just chewing on the airship. Like any good undead, it's very hungry for wood.
It's a child. It's teething.
Oh. So the zombie is teething and the bone dragon is actively fighting us.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's from your perspective. You see, that's what Eider. It's actively fighting Eider. To be fair, as he's the one parrying and reposting and trying to knock the creature from hitting him. The wyvern has yet to move against any of you, other than continue to crunch down harder onto the airship.
The ships are escape route though, so kind of still really bad.
We can't exactly escape until both of these are dealt with, anyways, because they'll just catch us immediately. Unless we destroy their wings or their ability to fly, which I don't know how to do that.
I will say, looking over the creature, you can see holes in the creature's wings, and it was still able to fly and catch the airship almost immediately. So
yeah, like unless I'm actually dismembering it and like cutting its bone wings off from it or whatever. All right, well, looks like I'm smacking this bone daddy with you, Ader.
As you turn to look at Eider and pulling out your mace to ignore the wyvern, you turn to walk over. It will take you about 15 feet of movement to get to the edge of the airship. But as you stand next to Eider, the dragon seems to kind of be slightly wary as its neck bones are the only thing close. Eider kind of like swinging at it every time the creature brings its head in, as if it's like bobbing and playing a game with him. Eider does not look amused, I imagine.
He's trying to stay alive. I don't got a fucking sense of humor right now.
Eider's seriousness in the game focus doesn't even notice you walking up next to him as you step next to him, Kez. As the creature looks on to you, what would you like? You've just done your movement. You've got your attack still. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna smack it.
All right.
I'm gonna give it the beat down.
The hammer?
Gotta give it the hammer, the ban hammer. That is a 20 to hit. Dirty 20.
That just hits.
Oh.
Oh. Or wait, hold up. Sorry, I was on the wrong sheet. Yeah, that still hits. That hits by a long shot. My apologies.
I would have been so sad. Alright, a D10. Where are you? There you are.
Turns out, bone creatures, not a lot of AC. Also, I disagree on the sleight of hand thing. I can wear heavy armor and steal from someone's pockets. Just watch me. I just gotta fist them hard enough into their pocket, take the pocket with me.
It's the idea that you're wearing like a thick metal glove and trying to not be noticed while you do it.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Alright, so it is 10 bludgeoning.
10 bludgeoning. Okay.
And as for the lightning, that is 5.
This creature takes no lightning damage either. As the lightning seems to hit the creature, kind of expanding onto it, it just kind of stands there. The bludgeoning seemingly only lightly cracking the side of its face as the creature just kind of looks at you and then focuses back towards Eider, trying to avoid his hits more than pretty much ignoring as you smack at it.
Fine, I'll fucking holy fire it again next time and see how it likes that.
As you end your turn, the wyvern's up. As Kez kind of just annoyedly looks at the creature, kind of a sigh on his face, or on his faces, or as he stares at it, preparing the next spell. Let's see. Any light between those eyes? Finally, we have light. The creature is going to finally release its bite down on the large ship, pulling back its mouth, and is going to roll to see what it does. Give me a second for that. The creature immediately is going to grab onto the ship, and as the ship can't resist the grapple check, it's an auto success, and he is going to start to slowly carry it into the air as it's going to begin flying. I need balance checks from the entire party to maintain. Except for, and Ned, but Ned, you don't have to worry of falling off the ship, thankfully.
Alright, let's see here.
We, should probably just turn it on and try to fly then. It's already taking, or just see where it takes us, you know?
That's a -8 for, Kez is about to go flying.
Yeah, right?
Potentially off the ship.
Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen.
None of us tied ourselves to rope. We have so much rope, guys.
Let me take a look at something.
Alright, Ned is knocked prone and launched into the bottom of the the bottom storage.
Please don't land in the nest.
It's true.
And I assume, Levitus, I assume Protection Eagle does not protect me from this, huh?
Unfortunately, I don't think we.
Listen, it was an effect created by it, right? So, the action was the moving of the vessel, and the effect is me getting jostled.
You had to try.
It's not a saving throw. It's only
you are protected by evil, but the evil action isn't the dragon. The evil action is the DM knowing what he's done.
Yep.
Well, boys, everyone, I got a +2 to balance, but a -8 because of the heavy armor. Let's see.
So D20 -6. Let's see.
D20 -6. Let's see what we got today.
Oh, don't worry, you're not the only one going off the side of the ship because Eider failed as well.
So that's a natural 1.
What do you mean I failed?
Jesus. With a 13?
-5.
Yeah, I got a 13. I included the minus. It's just including the bonus because of Dwarven's.
So that's a natural. So that's a -8. Yeah.
-6
versus a +2. So you know.
So as Eider manages to catch himself on the ship railing, knocking himself prone, but managing to stay on the ship, Dom completely fine, managing to easily keep their feet at the weird angle. You watch as Kez just looks, kind of staring at the creature, not seeing the wyvern beginning to, fly up its wing and pull on the airship as the sounds of the crunching of its claws digging into the airship begin to be heard. Kez, turns around in slight surprise as the ship is turning and goes slamming into Eider and immediately knocking Eider off his feet as Eider grabs hold of the railing. Kez goes flying, crumbling down off the side of the ship. Kez, you land on the ground prone, thankfully taking no damage. As you land in what looks to be a hefty bit of snow, still on the ground.
The Wile E. Coyote, the body shape just in the ground.
Oh,
looking up at the
separate from the party.
Yeah, looking up at the sky with the clear skies, just staring anger as you can feel the heavy armor just on your body as you come to a rest. That ends the wyvern's turn as the airship has been turned almost now at a slight almost 100 or not 180 145-ish degree angle as the creature begins flapping its wings, ending its turn. Back up to the top, Dom, you're still standing.
Is how far up in the air are we? How far up have we gotten?
Technically, counting the slight lift from the wyvern as the ship's at an angle, you're about now 100-ish feet from your exact location from the ground.
100-ish, which is 50 more feet than rope I have. Fun fact. How, and the wyvern is Fuck, but if I make the Wyvern drop the ship, then we're going straight down 100 feet.
Oh, not the whole airship. Like,
Great.
it's just the airship's been picked up off the ground, so it's like leaning, basically. Like the creature's trying to lift the whole thing, but hasn't yet. So only half the airship is.
I think I'm cutting out.
Oh, am I losing you, Dom?
This is a great time for tech issues. We love it. Love to see it.
We're losing Dom Nander.
Incredible time for tech issues. Can you re-describe what's happening to the ship? Because I missed all of that.
Yeah, so you are 100 feet off the ground only because the airship is slightly being pulled up by the creature's flying movement. So it's not, the airship isn't fully off the ground yet.
Okay.
But do realize your airship is also basically 70 feet tall from the ground. Like, this isn't a small airship. This is designed to allow fire giants and such walk through it.
Is there any side protrusions on the airship that Dom could like climb down to where I could hang a rope and it reach Kez if I have 50 feet of it? Would there be like any like landing point, like any protrude, like anything where I could pull some monk BS, or is this fully we just got to get the ship down?
I mean, you could try and tie a piece of rope to the side of the airship, or to the tip of the airship, and try and jump off from there. It's be 50 feet drop though. Oh, sorry. Rather, no. In this case, the point of the ship would be about a 30-foot drop from the ground as it kind of gets pushed more and more forward. So, 40-ish feet. Yeah. So you might be able to, in theory, get down as it kind of starts to lean.
Is Eider, new question, Eider just got knocked prone. Did Eider get knocked prone towards me or away from me?
Eider is still where he was standing, technically. Well, just now prone and holding onto a railing.
And Eider was, you said, like 20 feet from me previously?
No, assumingly, because you had moved up to next... Oh, no, you didn't move up next to the railing. That's right, you didn't, because you threw your item. Yeah, Eider would have been 15, or technically, 15 feet in front of you.
But now, a really important question to determine what I'm doing. Does Eider have his rope just on his belt or anywhere accessible, or do you have that like in a pouch, in a bag of holding somewhere?
I don't have a bag of holding except for Greg's, but I wouldn't like store it there. So I was like, yeah, because we were gonna be using it, so it's probably just on my person.
Now, I don't know what trick you would need, Royce, but I want to lay out the game plan, okay? So you can tell me if this is doable or not, and obviously Eider's discretion. If Dom moved over, took Eider's rope, tied it to his, and then attempted to tie it to the railing, assuming I can get that all done in one turn or in 2 turns, is that a feasible course of action?
Move, grab rope, tie rope. That's two actions right there. And then drop would be technically, I mean, that's not really an action.
I could just, like, dangle the rope, but I do not have the strength to hold. So alternatively, the other option is, because I do not have the strength to pull Kaznak up, is I tie the rope to Eider's rope and then toss it, and Eider becomes the anchor.
Well, Eider is pretty far from the tip of the front tip of the boat, so that would be a lot. You need more rope at that point.
Small reminder: Kez weighs like sub 2,000 pounds. Eider full geared is 400.
Eider is marble. Kez is boulder.
Okay, I need to. Okay, I have like one other thing I can do. So the rope thing doesn't seem to work, but I would have to ask to Royce, and I guess to those players present, how much experience / what would Dom have been taught about undead creatures in regards to like conditions?
Now is the time that you
didn't know knowledge. It's a shoot in the dark.
All right. Wrong time for this. But let's see. What would be a good check for undead?
I could do it regardless, but I don't know if Dom would have any context that would give him an inkling if this would fail or succeed, or if he's taking a blind shot.
Let's call that. We'll just call it a knowledge check for this one. We'll do a knowledge. Let's go with religion since that'd be the more grip to study the undead.
Okay. Cool. I'm about to do guys. Now that Kez is gone, I'm taking over the role as cleric. You're welcome.
I can feel the snow melting at Kez's anger in the distance.
Nice.
Kez is cooling off. He's got a beer, just sitting there enjoying the snow.
Quiet.
Chilling.
9. Yeah, so you don't know much about undead. They're not commonly researched in Utham's lands, other than the fact of how to dispose of the creatures, mostly, and neither of these creatures fit the average undead. Most of what you'd know would be about skeletons, like small air quotes, giant skeletons, humanoid skeletons. Not much beyond that, given you also didn't have much of an interest growing up in medicine or the more medical focus that Utham had taught. You didn't gather much else from it.
Great. Never mind. I have reread the ability and have determined out of character this will for sure not work. I could still do it in character because Domnander would not know, but I'm gonna guess this is my turn is going to essentially be wasted.
I don't think your party wants you to waste your turn. I really think, especially Eider, who is going hand to hand with a bone dragon right now, does not want you to waste your turn.
Yeah, can I? Cause I will still move to Eider because he's prone and he's up here with me. And I guess, can I just wail on the bone dragon? Can I just flurry of blows on the bone dragon to draw some aggro? Because I genuinely don't think there's anything. Unless, okay. The collar of the wyvern, there's no way to reach it. Like, there's no way for me to, like,
the creature
go down and punch the collar
is
without
now
falling off,
grabbing
right?
the back of the airship and is flying up into the air with the airship slightly, like starting to get up. It is now about another 100 feet to climb up to the. Oh, sorry, no, not 100. 50-ish feet. Yeah, 50 feet to climb up the creature and get to where its neck is. And that's assuming the creature does not resist or try and swipe at you with anything.
Okay, that's what I figured, but I wanted to double make sure before I confirmed any course of action. Also, can you just pick up people who are prone?
Yes.
I didn't think that was an action that could be taken.
Yes, you can fully pick up people that are prone.
Well,
you can waste an action. You can
see,
literally use your 15 feet of movement, walk over, and pick Eider up.
Now the thing is picking you up worth it rather than you just standing up?
I say throw Eider at the skeleton instead.
To be fair, I think I'm the only thing that can do damage to this thing, but that's a total nothing.
I don't think I have. Listen, also, buddy, you weigh a lot of pounds. I'm not sure.
You're a giant.
I have bad strength because I have bad. Listen,
Oh,
you
weak
underestimate
giant.
how emancipated my boy got.
Unless your strength is a 6.
Man's got a diet
I have
of
to
rotten
double check.
grain.
Well, I'll tell you, they do have a negative point.
Well, I have a negative strength. Yeah, that's correct. Listen, when I say, listen, I don't want you to derail combat. When I say I had bad stats and I did what I could with them based on what I wanted to do, I mean it.
What do you want to do, Dome? What are we thinking? You gotta choose something. You haven't moved. You haven't swung. What do you want to do?
I know. I'm moving.
This is the DM
over.
encouraging.
I'm taking the 20 feet movement.
All right, we're taking the 20 feet
20
movement.
feet
Oh, 15.
over to
yeah.
Tom and the dragon. The bone dragon.
All right.
Yeah, 50, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to flurry of blows on the dragon. I'm going to punch the dragon. I can't do much else but punch things, guys. It's kind of my whole thing.
All right, let's see what you got. Come on, let's swing.
Okay. Hey, could I technically? No, because he's prone. It wouldn't count as flank. Never mind.
No.
So that's a 18 to hit.
That
first
hits.
Hit.
Easily.
And next one is only an 8, so that definitely misses.
That does miss, but I will mention, don't assume that, because, like I mentioned, skeletons do not have high ACs, so...
Oh yeah, touch AC.
That's...
Yeah, that too.
So, something to keep in mind, but yeah, so you hit with the first one, miss with the second. As you go to swing...
And then... that's 7 old bludgeoning.
Okay.
And I can't do my special thing, so I will just do my free dodge, so I get the dodge bonus against this guy if he attacks me.
As you feel your hand hit against the scales of the creature, you feel the impact, but you also feel your hand takes more of that impact than the bones of the creature does, as it seems completely unfazed.
Yeah, I figured.
Greg was always right. If you're looking for Greg's ancestor, that's the wrong kind of guy you want to summon right now. Alright. Oh wait, different Greg. Oh, never mind. Well, that Greg too. Dom, as you kind of stare at the dragon glaringly, angrily, as the hit seem to make contact, trying desperately to figure out what to do, looking about, as you kind of try and take in the entire situation. We jump once more to down below deck. Ned, you and the goslings are now at the front of the storage. The nest has landed perfectly on the wagon, and thankfully nothing else landed on you lot. The goslings look fine. They're kind of crumpled up on you and seem to be making a bunch of honking noises as they seem a little bit perturbed by the sudden change of angle.
Why are we flying? Why are we flying? And I will again start making my way up the stairs.
You start kind of give me a climb check as you're climbing to kind of climbing towards the stairs themselves. I will say it will take a full action to or an action to get yourself unprone. So. But let's see what you got for climb, Ned. I hope as a druid. Oh.
A 3.
As you kind of get yourself reoriented and kind of like get the goslings into like each of like different little pouches on your armor, you kind of start to pull yourself up, and then as one drops out, and you kind of have to let yourself drop back down to go get them again. Kind of as you're doing this and looking about, trying to figure out how to get all three of the little gooselings with you up these stairs. The little things start honking more and more, but with that is your movement. Did you want to do anything else other than trying the climb check? Any spells or anything you wanted to try and run?
No, I don't really have anything that would be useful right now.
Making sure, no worries. As you end your turn, Sen. As you're running, you pass by a large mansion that looks to have trolls walking about carrying heavy loads of metal on wooden crates, walking about large oxen-like creatures pulling these pieces of wood with chunks of metal, some that look to be refined, some that look to be in chunks. A long-nosed, short-looking troll kind of walking about giving orders as he kind of looks at, kind of sees you starting to sprint by. Are you still just running full force towards the Tothlands?
I mean, I don't think I know these people, so...
That's it. That's correct. Yeah, you don't recognize any of these folks as you continue running past. All right, we'll be back soon, Sen. All right, jumping towards the skeletal dragon. Seeing that you have not done enough damage, it is going to continue to swing at the creature that has caused it the most problems. Eider, I'm sorry. Even though this auto hits, we're going to roll for crit.
In the arms of the angels fly away.
Don't worry, I realized I was using the wrong mod, so we're good. Oh, I rolled a nat 1! Oh, I got greedy. Oh, no. No, that's good. You want me to kill Eider?
I said, whoa.
Oh, I thought you said no. I was like, wait, what? Oh, man, and I had 2, almost.
Ken secretly has it out for Eider.
Listen,
totally.
He's probably the one that I have, actually, to be honest, actually, I think I'm the closest with Eider, to be fair.
Eider,
we've had some bro talk.
As you watch as the rail above you gets cut and torn by a bone claw that kind of comes up, tearing off the rail as it goes flying above, just above where your hand is holding on. As you just see the claw pull back and the creature's face now right up in your grill as it looks at you and pulls its head back again.
You ever have like one of those moments where you know that you're just like getting wildly lucky in like a video game and just playing out of your fucking mind? This is just now you realize it's none of this is him. This is just pure fucking luck.
The wonder, is the ship lucky, or did either really does someone owe him? Is there a god out there looking down? Closer to the tick down. All right. Eider, as that ends their turn, you're up. What would you like to do?
Well, this is a fucking problem and a half. What with the whole getting lifted into the air by a big dragon thing.
Wyvern.
So I need to try and fix that, and I don't have a great amount of options because skeletal dickhead climb check thing is up. So I've got one option. A ranged touch attack.
Oh no! Not again!
You should throw some lyrium at it.
No! Unless it's fucking... Wait, touch AC might be that low with the grappled condition.
Are you against the wyvern that's carrying the ship?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Yes!
That just barely hits. Oh.
Let's go.
God damn it, no. My baby. The wyvern has done nothing to you. What do you mean?
I have sent you the DM.
Oh, okay, my bad. I have my I'm on do not disturb. Wait, I gotta roll that? Wait, what? Hold up. Wait, all right. I don't know what that means. I'm concerned. All right.
I have a plan. Get in the blue cart.
Ah, I rolled terribly. 36? No, I'm not getting in your blue cart. Stay away.
I can't get to the blue cart. Alright, DC 20 reflex save, or it takes 36 damage.
Oh!
Hey, you're closer to the blue cart than I am.
So it's 20? Alright, I can make that. We're good. Don't worry. Now, I know that I won't roll a nat 1, because that would be really unfortunate, and I'd have to go land on Kez.
Well, it's 20 for half, so...
That's an 8.
So it takes 36 damage.
As you watch as the creature drops the ship down, almost immediately losing its grapple. The ship comes careening. Thankfully, Kez, as you feel the thud, nothing seems to bother you. Thankfully, as you're just kind of laying in the snow, just feel the slight bump, and you feel yourself slightly lift off the ground as the ship clanes onto the ground. Ned, inside, you were on your back. Now you're on your face.
And just claws himself up to stable-ish positioning, reaches out like a hand, and just the spellfire that Dom had seen him use before was very small. This is the width of his entire hand and just a white bar of energy.
As nothing but pure magic expels out the creature's body, seemingly burning as the beam goes through it, immediately letting its leg drop to the ground. A massive chunk of meat falling and spreading out the blackened blood. The creature seems to screech out as it does so, finally making noise for the first time. As it does, it seems to almost immediately lowers its gaze, and now as it's flapping in the air, staring down towards Eider and Dom. All right, Eider, is that the end of your turn? As you stand up.
Yep, I got nothing left.
All right. As you stand up, kind of staring at this creature and looking over at the bone dragon, I imagine giving it a slight glare, waiting for the attack.
Just bring it on.
The creature's taking caution for a moment, as if kind of understanding the threat. We jump over to Kez. Kez, the snow, it's cold. You're wet. You're in a hole, and
Yeah.
there's about 10 feet of snow above your head. Or sorry, 4 feet of snow above your head.
Well, guess I should stop lazing about. As I've been seeing for like 6 seconds. Alright.
You sit up. Oh, go
ahead. I'll sit up, take in my surroundings.
You notice almost immediately the airship is about 2 inches from where you landed.
I look over. It's like, huh?
Looking about, you can just see the slight skeletal dragon's bone claws in the distance, kind of stepping about. The single claw still jutting out of the ground.
You just hear Ryder screaming his head off in the distance.
I send up a quick, a prayer, essentially the Ella Ugbo version of making the cross or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like a, I was like, fuck, I'm alive. All right. So what can I see as for my adversaries from where I'm at right now? What's the view?
As you kind of look about 40-ish feet. Well, technically 45 because you have to go around this little side bits of the ship. You can see the bone dragon itself kind of standing, looking towards where Eider, you assumed is standing, as you can't see at that angle. Underneath the ship, as you kind of look out the other side, you can see about 60-ish feet, actually sorry, about 70-ish feet because it'd be behind the ship, a massive lump in the snow, though it's too hard to discern exactly what it is. It looks to be something very kind of greenish and blackish. It looks to be the same color as the wyvern. Pretty much all you can manage to get as you look about. The rest looks to be just snow, trees all around you. There doesn't seem to be any villages or any houses, thankfully, about, and you see a lake about roughly 40 feet to the west of you, completely in the opposite direction of where the dragon and the wyvern currently are, basically.
Well, since I used my action to get up,
Eider's quickly typing something to you, I think.
God.
Oh no, it's the wreck.
Rapid fire.
Left it right now. I've got a prayer.
Yeah, I think I can't really do anything because it's not like I can get back on top of the ship.
No, as you look up, there's looking for the ladder, thinking for a moment. Oh, one of my party members probably took a second through the ladder over for me. You look over the side, kind of lean as far as you can without moving to see on either side. There's no rope. You do see though on the opposite side of the dragon, on the opposite side of the ship, right? Basically, the western side of the ship, the sail has fallen over. The sail's about from the lowest point where you think you could climb onto it successfully. Now, I know you're in heavy armor. I'm just describing this as an option. But you're seeing the sail from where you're at. It's about 40-ish feet from where you're standing as well, from where you think you could probably climb on. You would be able to get yourself back on the ship as it's still connected somewhat to the top of the ship. Gotcha. It's just kind of fallen over.
So there's the bone dragon, the zombie wyvern, a mound that has some colors similar to the zombie wyvern.
At the back of the ship, yep. Where the wyvern is.
Okay.
Out of character, that's the leg that got shot off. In character, you don't know that, so.
Mm-hmm. And there's a river and a village some ways away.
No village and a lake about 40 feet to the east. Or, sorry, to the west.
Huh. Well, I'm gonna go over to I'm just gonna use my movement to go over to the bone dragon. I have 40 movement, so.
All right.
Saunter my way on over there.
As
to
you
the
go
Bone Daddy.
jogging up around the snow and getting around the ship, walking up to the bone dragon, it doesn't even seem to look down at you as it continues to like dodge. As Eider is seemingly looking at it, preparing his weapon. Dom, every time the creature gets close, seemingly like swinging a punch at it as it tries to dodge away.
Well, I got up from a prone position, and I made a movement.
Yep, no worries. The wyvern is up, and it's not going to take that what just happened lying down. Literally, because it can't now. And it's going to go and try and grab onto the one who shot it. So, Eider, I need an opportunity attack as this creature is about to grapple you.
Question, doesn't it only have the one action?
Yep, but it hasn't used an action yet this turn.
I know, I mean, like, it wouldn't have wouldn't have to move up to me, because it's on the other, it was up the opposite
no,
end
you're
of the
right,
ship.
you are right, movement, my bad, yeah. He is going, I forgot about it, yeah, he is going to fly towards you menacingly and angrily, and its chain now completely in view as you look up, seeing a little black metal box that seems to be hanging from the chain itself with a blue fire glowing inside. It seems to kind of almost continuously glow like a fire as the creature seems to get closer. Getting within striking distance, the creature stands about 10 feet from you. Or flies over you about 10 feet above you.
Splash some water on it.
Right. And
I
its
can now
turn.
punch.
As it's not going to get its grapple, it won't do the opportunity. So going up to the top of the initiative, Dom, you are up.
I could get you said it's like 10 feet above us and the box is there,
Above
right?
Eider, so technically it's at head level with you.
What? Could I take like a free action or something to just do some on a card check or something to figure out what this box is now that it's within view?
Sure. Yeah. So Eider, go ahead as well if you'd like. Go ahead and give me a spellcraft, both of you.
Yeah. Oh, what one's spellcraft?
Very end of your
Like
skills. Spellcraft is it's intelligence.
Okay. Mine will be only a 5.
5.
I have better Arcana. Yeah.
Alright. You manage with a 5 to get really nothing from it most immediately, Dom. However, as Eider kind of takes a moment as well to look, Eider, looking up with a 19, you manage to be able to tell this is a the spell you're not familiar with, as you've never seen magic like this immediately before. However, what catches your immediate attention is the spell itself seems to be trying to find. Sorry, I'm reading the note of the actual spell itself because this is a custom spell. Oh, calm emotion. My apologies. Is what you immediately pick up off of this creature's chain. The chain, the fire itself seems to be giving off this massive spell that you realize almost immediately seems to go around the entire net, causing the creature to almost keep a sense of a cool head as it seems to kind of drool down on you. For reference, calm emotion, all it does is make it so the creature cannot go into an immediate rage. If a creature has a constant rage effect on it, the rage effect will not take effect until this item is broken.
Cool.
Is there a way for Eider to communicate that to
Nope,
Dom?
not yet until his turn.
Oh, and I got a 5. See, the thing is, I knew the collar was helpful. The question is, does Dom think the collar is helpful?
Dom, it's black, it's menacing, and fiery with blue fire. It could be evil.
But it is attached to a big fuck-off wyvern.
I will tell you,
know.
technically the spell, if it makes Dom, if it makes you feel better for Dom, the spell is technically counted as an evil spell. Because of who crafted it and what the intention of crafting it for was.
I don't think that Dom's that magic sensitive to pick up
no,
on that.
The
but
evil.
yeah.
I will say this does give an evil aura off, so this thing looks evil. Is the idea? Like it does. There's no
I would
hiding
say
it.
it looks evil. It's attached to a dragon.
Wyvern.
I think Domnander actually, or
It
yeah,
looks
wyvern.
evil and it
sorry,
smells evil.
the wyvern dragon is also nearby.
Yep. Dragon
Kim,
not wearing one.
This is crazy, but I think Dom would attempt this anyway. Because I don't know that he has the most magic, experience. Could he just grab the box? Just like reach out and grab it?
Sure.
Is it within reach? I'm pretty tall.
Yeah, I said it was 10.
Up.
I said it was 10 feet above Eider, which is technically, I think, an eye level for you.
Oh yeah. So you're just dangling this like evil box, and Dom is like, okay.
As you reach out to grab it, Dom, kind of grabbing a hold of it, the creature does not seem to react. As you grasp it, the item doesn't seem to change any effect. It is cool to the touch. The metal itself does not seem to change, and it does not seem to have any glass barrier blocking the blue fire. Though the blue fire itself does not seem to have a source. It just seems to glow in the center of this little cage.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Just out of curiosity, because Domnunder's trying to figure out what this thing is now that he's holding it and it's not harming him. I don't know, because Domnunder's not as magic in tune, but he would have obviously reasons to know. Can I tell if this has anything to do with any type of like soul magic, or is powered by any sort of life force, or is this just like a spell, like an?
Give me a spellcraft. That was. I mean, you can give me a spellcraft check.
Cool. Yeah.
You can try.
I get so close to nat 20s, and it's always one off. And it's the same number. Are my dice weighted? 9.
9. Ooh, ouch. With a 9, as you kind of look at the item for a moment, you don't know. You've never seen magic like this before. It's blue. It could be lyrium. You've never seen a blue soul before. Nothing that kind of comes to mind immediately, though. This doesn't seem like soul magic, but for all you know, it could be something you've never seen before.
I think it's technically a wyvern. I don't know if Dom would know the difference, but I think Dom would know dragons, while living, are intelligent creatures. I'm wondering... This might be an absurd play. But... Because it's active. He knows it's active. That's the thing. It's chained to it. Okay, yeah. I'm going to do something stupid, because I can't punch this thing to death. I've already tried with the other one. I think Dom's going to take hold of the box and, like, heft it, like, to show the creature. And it's going to speak... I don't think I would know Draconic, so I guess.
Wait, do you not have your languages?
It wouldn't have. No, I don't. I just don't think Donner knows Draconic.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you should have that in your notes. What languages you've taken.
Well, I just like Common and Giant is, I believe, all I could get.
Okay. Because you have a low intelligence. You have because you have average intelligence. Ignore me. My apologies.
Yeah, exactly. I would. Donner's gonna heft the box, look at the wyvern in the eyes, and speak in common. And I think he'd say something like, "Look, if you can understand me still, while like this." This is chains. Whoever made you is keeping you captive. If you leave us alone, I will free you. And you are free to go off and find who did this to you. But just leave us be. And can I attempt a diplomacy check?
Yeah.
Listen, if violence doesn't work, surely charisma will. Both of those have worked for Doms in different situations.
Totally, this is gonna go well.
Yeah, this is gonna go great. 17. I'm still not rolling my best.
Let me ask you something, Dom. Would you open up your mind to allow the individual to respond?
Do I feel my mind being prodded with when this creature goes to respond? Like, what do I feel?
I'm just asking you if you would be prepared to allow a creature to suddenly speak in your mind.
I think Don Under would be anticipating telepathy. No, he knows it's undead, but I think he would be expecting a projected voice. So I think his mind would be guarded to any sudden encroaching on it.
Okay.
I'd say, like,
as you
say this.
Yeah, as you say this out loud, the creature, the one good eye kind of looks over at you. The other eye that's kind of that's still hanging out of the socket, barely now at this point, kind of turns over to you from Eider. The creature seems to just acknowledge you, but does not seem to make any other movements or noise. All right.
Okay. We'll see if that worked, I guess. I don't think I can take any more action.
No, Ned, you're up,
unless I
man.
want to punch it.
I was gonna say. Well, hold up. Yeah, are you gonna punch the creature suddenly?
No, but can I use it? Is Eider stood up yet? Is Eider still prone?
He stood up. Yeah, that was what he did last round.
Okay, good.
He shot the leg off to this creature.
I wanted to double check.
Alright,
cool.
Then
Yeah,
jump into Ned.
I will stand there and I'm just kind of looking at Eider, like, looking at him like, do something. Fucking do something. I'm keeping it distracted. Fucking do something. But I'm
doing everything I can, goddammit.
Alright, Ned, you are down below deck. The ship fell forward. You no longer have to climb at a weird angle. The goslings are now kind of all in your little, in your armor, tucked away, as you kind of leaning over, having caught yourself just barely before you face planted straight into the bottom of the ship. What do you want?
So I don't have to get up again?
No, not fully. You're not prone as far as it goes, yeah.
I will go running up the stairs again.
Alright. Man, that cardio's working out, Ned. At this rate, you're going to be down a few pounds.
Yeah, when the hatch swings open, you just hear Ned.
So the inside the airship is still kind of like popping it back open, just like looking up at the top of it. As you can just barely now see the large wings flapping over the airship as you look up through the hole, Ned. Hearing Eider screaming for help. Alright, as you end your turn, Sen, we jump back to you once more. Continuing your journey, you can see the mountain now as you pass by the river. The little troll village you were expecting on the edge of the river completely cleaned out. Every sign of those who lived here and worked here gone as you continue on your way. Alright.
Sen is almost positive the trolls have been wiped out. Why else would the city be empty?
Sen continues to contemplate this as he continues to run towards the mountain, looking for any sign of battles with the trolls or enslavement by the Toth. As you continue running, we jump back over to the skeleton dragon, who is going to do a quick spot check to see if they notice Kez on the ground. Nope. Which is not good, because Eider... the creature is coming for you. The good news is... it's only a bite. That's a 25 to hit.
That one, unfortunately, does hit.
Alright, as it finally chomps down on you to get back of it, a quarter of its jaw missing as it does so. The creature seemingly kind of almost affected immediately as you feel it chomp down, full teeth around you, clamping fully as it does so. Piercing through the armor as the bits of bone kind of come in. The creature pulls back almost immediately as it feels the strange fluid on its teeth, expecting you to be almost attacking it immediately. It seems to pull its head back and look at you cautiously. As I assume you're still standing? Oh. I assume just standing there out of pure pain, not wanting to move. You look as if to the dragon. Oh, actually, I'm gonna have the dragon roll to see if it notices. Dragon seems to almost cautiously stare at you for a moment, not able to attack once more, but seems to realize that you're not moving as you're in pain, not because you're completely unbothered. The creature ends its turn. All right.
It's time to pull some bullshit maneuvers.
Yeah. I sadly, my bullshit maneuvers will not work on these foes.
Their
turn. Eider, you're up.
Cool. If I remember correctly, the skeleton dragon has been on the ground this entire time.
Yeah.
It landed, had to do the thing. Awesome. Since it can't, since it doesn't threaten anything right now because of all of the weirdness with the one action thing, I'm gonna enter its fucking square.
You gotta get up in it. You're gonna jump off the airship, or you? Because you're on the side.
I'm jumping off the airship. I'm entering into its square. I'm going to do my touch attack.
All right. Give me a Let's go with a jump and a tumble to see about your landing. As you're going in for the touch attack underneath it. Oh no! This gonna be bad. Oh, that's a jump. That is not a great jump.
It's all right. Thankfully, it's a soft landing because Kez managed to fall without hitting.
Yep. Thankfully, let's see if you can tumble comfortably. Landing's the main part. You just don't want to be knocked prone. Is the real truth of it.
I didn't even get a tumble check. You're lucky.
Well, you fell off the side of the ship, so there was no tumbling at that point.
Oh, well.
And you failed the reflex save, so that's why you didn't tumble. As you go to jump, Eider, you kind of turning, the pain immediately hitting you, and as you kind of climb to, put your hand on the side of what's left of the railing, kind of push it to the side and climb and fall forward, kind of lean forward, allowing the weight to carry you. You slam into the ground, thankfully taking no damage as the snow envelops around you. You fall in, though, straight down onto your face, knocking yourself prone.
Awesome. I reach out and touch him.
Oh! You just gonna grab his foot. All right.
I was like, I still I still can make an attack while prone. It's just at a penalty.
Yeah, that's true. Go ahead.
Eider going after feet? Oh, this is a repeat of Tick Trick, huh?
Well, he's not grappling,
it's all
so
he can really reach,
that does not hit, unfortunately, Eider.
That's all good.
As you
I'll
go
stay
to
up
try,
next turn.
As you try and suddenly falling in the ground, push both your hands out, immediately searching for anything, realizing only for a moment you miss the foot. You think by another 5 feet, and your arms are not as long as the rest of your party.
It's like, huh?
You forget some days you're a dwarf amongst giants. Not a giant amongst dwarves.
Don't watch as the ship's only pilot, rather than trying to activate the ship or do anything with the ship, jump off.
No, not jump. Fall. Just fall face forward off the side of the ship.
Just
I'm going to the healer.
Onto a dragon's foot and sighs heavily behind his mask.
Kez, as you're just standing there, currently the creature not having yet noticed you don't know how, given your armor. It's not quiet, it's making noise. As you watch as suddenly, a comet out from nowhere just comes landing in a light bump, and that causes you to slightly bounce off the ground as you see the green flash of a familiar face fall to the ground, about 10 feet or 5 feet to your right.
First time?
Kind of lean down looking over the hole. Eider face into the ground, not looking up, but down the ground. Eider, you hear this? Hello.
Help, move. Help, move.
Alright, Kez, what would you like to do?
So I have this weird, cursed, bag of holding.
Yep.
And there's been a lot of inferring of, looks like jokes of, hey, I wonder what happens if you put your hand inside of it. And
no.
Listen.
No.
I want to put a bit of this bone dragon inside this bag of holding.
I hate you.
Oh, no.
That's a grapple check, though, against it to see if you can get its hand into it. Alright. We're going for it.
What's can someone remind me grapple?
It is, for your reference, it's going to be There we go. Your base attack bonus plus your strength mod plus your special your size mod. For you, it's a +2 because you're large. So.
Mm-hmm. So
It goes in increments of 10.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it is +4. Yeah.
What's that?
My bad.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is your base attack bonus 10? Okay, fair enough.
Fucking. No, the 10 is just the start of. Or no, sorry.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
I'm thinking of.
Yeah, it's a base attack bonus plus strength mod +4. That's all. That's all it is. So make a normal unarmed strike basically.
All right. Okay. Let me count here. 27.
20. Oh no. All right, let's roll. Wait, did I roll mine? Nope. Okay. I'll be honest. You're not gonna like the results of this.
Oh, plus 27.
Do you want me to?
Of a house.
Do you want me to send you the fucking the stat sheet? I'm not. This isn't a custom stat sheet I'm using. I want you to know that.
Oh, I think I guessed that by now.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is a general character. This is a general monster sheet. I promise you. As you go to grab it with the bag with that you cursed, we'll call it. Going up to it with it, you kind of try to grab the creature's hand. As it looks down at you, it seems to pull its hand away from you and hold it above you and just look down at you with a slight just confusion on its bony face.
Well, Ader, it appears that there is literally no hope in all of high heaven. I'm going to leave towards that lake and never return. I'll see you later, bud.
There's our brave leader.
I'll pick Ader up and bring him with me.
Oh, okay. As you grab Eider, picking him up, Eider, are you going to try to refuse?
Hell no.
Okay. As you feel, Kez, how much can you? No, never mind. You have high strength. Give me just a strength check for pulling him out of the snow. We'll call it.
Yeah, all right.
As you turn to run away.
Nat 20 to pull him out of the snow. That's pretty great.
As you one-handed kind of lean down, grab Eider up by the middle of his armor, and kind of put him onto your shoulder. You start walking away from the creature.
I mean, hey, Eider, it seems like you were doing a pretty good job. I'm just fucking useless, it appears, so...
You can pick Eider up, he's almost bisected.
Yeah, Eider's just on your shoulder at this point, bleeding on it slightly.
No, not slightly. I'm missing 2/3 of my fucking hit points.
Coughing up blood, staring at the bone dragon who's just watching you two walk away.
If there's anything left of this, of the airship, well, we could get it back, but, things ain't looking too good. Hey, Dom, we're just gonna leave. See ya, man.
As you start walking away, the zombie wyvern is going to go ahead and roll its own spot check to see if it notices. Nope. All right. So Dom, I'm sorry. Are you ready to be attacked?
Hey, I've got my dodge bonus on it, so
Oh, good.
we'll see.
That's a 13 to hit.
That misses.
All right. That ends its turn as it can't do anything else. Back up to
Dom
the.
just looks the dragon in the eye.
As it swipes at you from the sky with its long taloned claw, the creature just staring at you. It's still bleeding from the other missing leg. Alright. As we go up to the next, the initial Dom, as you manage to easily dodge out of the way of the claws that goes by your face, you hear as, and can now see Kez and Eider just kind of, Eider's not really walking, Eider's being carried. Kez walking away with blood just leaking down his back profusely.
To clarify, the dragon or the wyvern just attacked me?
The wyvern.
Or failed to?
The wyvern.
Okay, so this creature is not able to be reasoned with. No one has explained to me what this box does, other than the fact that it's hooked up to this thing. Oh boy. I was just informed by the party leader that their That they're just leaving
Yes.
in the wilderness on foot with 2 large flying creatures after us.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Who's just in the hole right now, like still trying to get back out, breathing heavy and panting from inside the airship.
Yeah, there's Neds in here. Now, if I recall, this is crazy, but if I recall, several sessions back when Barges was first talking, I believe to Eider, but I believe Dom was present. It was explained that if something with the copper pipes was not tuned correctly or was allowed to overheat, the ship could explode.
Oh no! Yeah.
So I'm thinking, right? I'm thinking.
Uh-huh.
Were we given a time frame about how long it would take for the ship to explode? Dom has pretty good memory. I'll roll if needed. Did he say how long it would take to explode once
Not
the
at all.
pipes were messed up?
Eider has the manual.
Eider's the only one with the manual, and Eider is currently half conscious, bleeding out on Kez's back or on Kez's shoulder.
Yeah, it took me several hours of reading the
Wonderful.
manual to get a hold of it. And I've got a 16 end.
Yep. However, there's a big brass or bronze object down in the very bottom of the ship that looks to be important. I'll give Dom that, and it's most of where the thrumming seems to come from. So if Dom's gonna start with something.
Dom has scoured the ship canonically because he was inspecting it for any hidden rooms or items. Did I see anything that looked like a, in case of emergency and or suicide, pull this lever?
Nope. Not a single thing, sadly. The ship was designed by an intelligent individual to not allow for something so easily to destroy his ship.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Now, and then there's no... Dilpip did have a room on the ship that disappeared, correct? But there's no magical teleportation, though, right? That we're aware of.
Not that you know of.
He's just gone.
Yep.
Okay. So I was wondering if there was a hidden teleportation circle, but I'm doubting that.
There is no bailout.
Yeah. I think I'm starting to wish I got teleported with Sen. Is it too late for that?
I mean, you could try shattering the chain on the wyvern.
Can Sen believe I want Dom to be here?
No. I mean, yes, you can. That's a free action, but nothing's going to come of it currently.
You just believes. I punch the chain, I suddenly teleport, and it's like...
Well, yeah. I didn't say I want to summon Dom. I said, can I believe I want Dom to be here?
Right. What are you thinking, Dom?
I don't know, because
hey,
the ship's definitely our only way out.
No balls, punch the chain, hope teleport.
The thing is, I don't think I'm going to get as lucky as you, and I think I'm going to, become atomized. However, Dom is currently holding a chain attached to dragon.
Yep.
Party's about to get slaughtered. We're losing the one thing we have to really protect us and keep us safe. We're not going to outrun these things on foot. So I'm wondering if the only option I have is to punch this thing. I only have one other thing, but I don't think I could really pull it off.
Worst case, you break it, it frenzies, it might fight the other creature.
Or worse, kill the rest of your
That's
party.
what I'm thinking. Out of character, it could be the absolute worst thing for us, or it could work. I don't know. It's keeping it calm, but it's still attacking us. I could also try to diplomacy check again.
All right, Dom. What are we thinking? Let's go. What's going on here?
I know. Sorry. Big decisions. I haven't had to make one of these in a while as a character. Dom's kind of just been chilling in combat. Oh boy, I don't have. I've got. I could really double down here. I don't think I want to double down here.
All right.
And to clarify, Dom didn't sense anything in his mind. He just got no response from the creature, correct?
Yep, that's correct.
could.
We need to make a decision. Come
So
on,
he has
Dom.
no reason to believe it understands them. Yep. Claim the decision. I think Dom is not willing to abandon the ship quite yet, but is not willing to fight this thing quite. Or, well, extra stupid. Fuck. I don't think I could reach it. Could I? Actually, you said it is climbable, correct?
I mean, you can try a climb check if you want to jump onto it.
I'm wondering if I could get up.
We need to lock in something. Come on, Maya.
Okay. I know. Fuck it. I think Dom will release the chain.
Okay.
Because this tactic isn't working. I'm going to go down into the ship to find where Ned is. Because Ned's still inside the ship, correct?
Yep.
I'm right at the hatch.
Yeah, he's at the hatch.
Dom knows you have magic. Mm-hmm. Okay, so you're close by. Mm-hmm. Yeah, then I'm going to step away.
Okay.
I don't know if it's able to attack of opportunity, but if it does, I do have a thing for it. Okay.
Yeah, as you back up 15 feet back towards the hatch, kind of looking in, you do see as Ned kind of pokes his head out slightly. Gosling's in his suit of or his bit of armor.
Ned will also point towards the edge if that's okay.
Oh, as Ned kind of points over to the edge.
If not, then Dom didn't see that.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah, as Ned kind of points towards the edge of the ship, as he looks about outside of the ship.
So, so Ned's basically pointing to leave the ship, I assume.
Yeah.
Cool. Great. I think Dom will sigh. He will hand you one end of his rope. Is he able to grab an item if I hold it out to him or no? Because it's not his turn. I assume not.
If you're handing him something, yeah, as far as that goes. As far as rope goes, if you're trying to stabilize, yeah, as long as Ned's willing to take it. If Ned says no, I mean, that's still an option.
Oh yeah, the stuff they do on the green screen.
Would Ned take rope that's offered to him?
No, nothing to do with the point.
Yeah.
Alright.
Cool. Then I'll hand that to you, and I suppose Dom will attempt to start propelling down the side of the ship. I wouldn't want to yet, and I don't think I can go fully off it, but I'll start climbing down the side of it.
Oh, so you're gonna use Ned as your
purchase lower down.
Ned's gonna be your anchor.
Yeah.
Okay, Ned.
If he can hold my weight. If not, I'll at least not just fully fall.
Ned, what's your carrying capacity by chance?
You
know what?
Geez.
I can take a look real quick. I can pull up your character sheet. One sec.
The sheet. For some reason, I don't have it saved on there.
You have a 12 in strength, which, if I remember right, would put you pretty average in carrying capacity. One moment. I just want to see if you can carry, Dom.
Are you able to tie it to the steps, the ropes?
Not
the steps.
Not before. Well, actually, it will be your turn. Actually, it will be your turn next.
I didn't think there was a place I could tie it. If I could tie it, I would have. But
there
I didn't
is
think,
rails.
There was anything by the
so
hat.
you can max lift is 130 pounds. Dom is a frost giant.
260. Because I'm assuming that's large.
That's true. As you go to try and tie the hold on, Ned.
There is a. Well, too late.
What? No, go ahead.
I was going to say there is a ladder on the side of the ship.
There was also the broken sail that you could have tried to run down instead, but that's okay.
Well, Ned has a whole different plan.
I thought the.
No worries, Ned. Give me a strength check to see as you manage to try to hold up the very large Dom.
I got faith in you, buddy.
15.
Also, to be honest, don't think the sail would support my weight.
As you brace yourself, suddenly feeling the weight coming down on you, Ned, as you watch Dom just kind of tosses you the rope and starts pulling on it hard almost immediately, and then as you kind of poke your head out to see what Dom's doing, you watch as Dom jumps the edge of the ship and jumps off, disappearing as you suddenly find yourself like pulled forward. Thankfully, at the angle you're at, you manage to hold on, barely keeping their weight as Dom goes dropping to the ground.
I was say I am attempting to not fully rappel to the ground, but
are you trying to stay on the right?
Onto part of the ship.
What do you mean? Wait, what?
Yeah. My basically my idea is I would have to look at the image of the ship again, but I imagine if I recall, there's protrusions on the side.
Yeah.
I'm wanting to land on one of those, so then I can in turn help Ned propel the rest of the way down. Like, I'm not just trying to give Ned the rope and dip. I'm attempting to find a place I could anchor the rope and then help Ned get down. So I'm not trying to fully just
as you find yourself on the edge, then about 10 feet low or about 20 feet lower to the ground, as you catch the edge, that will come to kind of end your turn as Ned, still holding onto the rope, suddenly feels it go slack. Ned, as you're standing there jumping to you next, you feel as the rope went slack, you didn't do anything wrong, but suddenly that was too quick. They must have fallen or something. What would you like to do?
Well, it appears that Dom is no longer on the rope, so Ned is going to go sprinting towards the edge and swan, or if you'd rather, goose dive straight off the edge into the snow.
Oh, okay.
Wonderful.
As you watch, go ahead and give me a jump check, Ned, and then tumble. Let's see how gracefully you land.
So a 7 jump.
Oh no.
And a 5 tumble.
As you go running, you envision a swan. You envision this glorious, beautiful bird diving off, and the sun being right behind you. Everything looking right as all the monsters would just bask in your glory as you jumped up. Your gooseling kids would remember this moment forever. In reality, as you go to jump, you catch your toes on the edge of the railing, going tumbling forward, doing cycles into the air, somersaulting all the way to the ground, dropping hard. As you kind of find yourself almost landing completely on your butt, sitting up in the snow, looking about.
As a druid, I leave no trail, so I'm actually just going to land directly into the snow, just lay flat.
Not perfect. As you go land on the snow, you seem to leave it almost perfectly landing without leaving a single imprint onto the snow. Dom, you do see this, yes.
Because I'm still holding my end of the rope,
Yep.
because I was planning to secure it. Is it far enough of a fall of like 50 or more feet that it will jerk me down, or is the rope?
Oh,
is there enough space that I just watch him?
Assumedly,
fall?
Ned just let go of the rope, and just dive.
Pretty much.
Yeah, so you've got loose rope. As Ned comes running jumping over the side, though, Ned, as you end your turn, the creatures seem to have not even registered as you went sprinting and jumping over. As you do so, we jump over to Sen. Sen, you find yourself now at the top of the mountain looking down. A city of columns. There are 6 columns in total. Ships going in and out. The glow of magic can be seen from here. The sounds of people laughing and enjoying themselves. Are you just heading in?
I, from my vantage point, am identifying a small but really nice ship, and I just mumbled to myself, I'm gonna steal it.
Alright. As you just kind of start standing there watching, we'll come back to you. Alright. The skeleton dragon is up. Having watched just what happened, it is finally... Ah, cool, perfect. The dragon skeleton is going to begin to fly up into the air and starts flying back towards the the small mountain in the distance, ending its turn. Alright, next. Okay, we're almost on to it. Alright. Eider, you're up.
Hooray!
On the edge, yeah. What would you
Hey,
like to do?
how you feeling, bro? You doing all right?
I just like grunt, nod, concentrate for a moment, and say, "Because I have a plan. I need you to make sure that you stay at least 20 feet away from that damn wyvern at all times."
Yeah, I'll do my best.
And then
You want some healing?
Yes.
Gotcha.
And I eat my spell.
Okay.
And then I'd like to shoot out another spellfire at the fucking wyvern.
All right. Let's see what you got. Ah, that hits. Fuck. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God.
Oh yeah, no, it's the big burst is only like out of combat. I have to
Okay.
roll the fucking spell failure to get it in combat.
You scared the hell out of me. As you shoot out this ray of white light, once again, pure magic flaring at the creature, it seems to go right through the chest cavity as you watch black viscera kind of blow out the back of it. Bits of organs seemingly flying out from the force of the magic, though the creature seems to screech. The screech seems to almost be caught in its throat. You haven't moved. You're still being carried.
Oh no, that was the entire turn.
Oh, fair enough.
What? I had to eat my invocation.
Oh, that's right.
To do that.
No worries. Alright, as you end your turn, either kind of like a smile on your face at the satisfaction of watching the wyvern slightly being burned and being shot full of holes, but continuing to bleed on the shoulder of Kez. We jump to Kez. Kez, you can feel the blood trickling down your armor.
Let's see here. I'm going to free action, use one of my turns to get a what's it, a +7? Is that what it was? Or do I have to roll to see what... Yeah, I have to roll to see what it would be.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's D20 plus your charisma modifier.
Yeah, so it would be a... Okay, so caster level +1. And then I will cast... I'll hit him with the Cure Light Wounds.
Alright. As you kind of begin to say a prayer, kind of patting Eider on the back a bit, Eider, you begin to feel the wound starting to close up slightly.
Hooray.
Let's see for how much.
Total of 10.
Not bad, not bad. As you feel the holes begin to patch up, the proficient bleeding beginning to stop, the wooziness finally starting to abate a little bit as you take a second Eider. The world's not swimming anymore. You can kind of keep yourself fully conscious now. All right, Kez, you have... Yeah?
I just need to say, if Ader ever ate my healing spell when I was trying to heal him, you would never receive healing ever again.
I assumed he wasn't willing to because he was almost dead, but, you know, hey, I'll keep that in mind if you want to take the risk.
Yeah.
I'll ask next time.
Alright, and then I'll use, I'll keep moving away with my movement.
Alright, going
Like
your
40
full...
feet. Well, actually, because, yeah, I would be at the lake by now.
You'll get to the lake within the... Yep, you've already gotten the lake as far as it goes, rushing off as fast as you could. You stand on the precipice of the large lake. I will say, well, I call it a lake. It's truly a large body of water, but it does have two ends of it, like a river that seems to flow through it, out towards what looks to be towards the direction of the ocean and back towards the mountains. Though it seems to almost have an unnatural, or a couple of dams on either end of it, that have been worked about by the local creatures. A single island seems to stand in the center of the lake. That seems to just be a patch of grass and snow, by the looks of it. Otherwise, there doesn't seem to be anything else of uniqueness around. It's just more trees about as you look out.
Alright, Ader. It appears. I mean, I'll have no issue if I go in the water, but it appears you can't breathe in water like I can. At least I don't think so.
Just play keep away with the zombie wyvern.
Yeah, I sure can.
And
I'll just...
It's slow right now. It can only attack or move, it seems.
Yeah, so
Keep
essentially from here on out, I'm essentially going to be the driver for Ader, who's on the gun.
Alright.
We're going to be hitting and running this motherfucker.
So you're gonna hold your action to run as soon as the creature comes near, basically. All right.
Exactly.
Okay, good man. As you turn, stare at the wyvern, get kind of like stretch your legs out those sides, start bouncing like any good baseball player, start throwing like edging closer to the side as they start to move.
Yeah. I move Ader so he's like sitting on my shoulders, kind of like a piggyback ride. Not
gotcha.
a little higher. Yeah, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So he's fully sitting on the shoulder now instead and looking forward with you.
So he has a better chance of actually moving around and will hit where he wants.
All right. As you kind of stand there waiting, the wyvern is going to go ahead as it's still flying, and it is going to turn and fly towards the mountain, almost at breakneck speed. As the creature flies off, leaving you lot and your airship alone, as we exit combat. You lot now
start walking towards the airship with Ader on my shoulder.
This is location.
I would like to stay hidden in the snow until I hear Kez and Eider get closer, and then I'm just gonna come flying out of it.
I imagine at this point, I imagine Kez and Eider are slightly laughing, not because they think it's funny, but because of the insanity that these creatures just flew away.
Yep.
Eider is pissed.
On the edge of the
It's
ship,
the fuck. Yeah, Kezak's got that nervous
watching.
laugh. God, we all just fucking died.
As you all kind of gather back together at the side of the airship, as Dom kind of lowers them down, finally finishing up doing so. You guys see as Ned pops themselves out of the snow, up off the snow suddenly. As you guys kind of all gather together now, standing there.
Everyone all right?
I think so. I mean, I couldn't leave the bottom of the ship most of the time.
You know, I actually I only got like merely like slightly scratched, which was crazy. Ader, I think you got the most of it, to be honest, dude.
I just have like the Nom flashbacks while everyone's
Where did Finn go?
Yeah, you know,
Listen.
I'm concerned about the fact that they left. It means they weren't coming just to kill us or to eat the ship. They're guarding something, keeping people away. And I fear that's likely where we need to go for the quest. As I'm like looking off in the mountain, I am watching to see where they go as much as I can, by the way.
Okay.
Damn.
I'll keep that in mind. I am now Dom. Yeah.
I'll be honest, if those two creatures are guarding the cave entrance to where we need to go, this mission is not worth 8,000 gold pieces.
Definitely
no, but
not.
it does need to be done.
True, but it won't be done by us. Yeah. We'll have to let them know.
No.
There's no way that we'd be able to take them on.
I don't like pauses. Thanks for a moment.
For much longer than we already did.
Box,
We can take them.
I can't describe the feeling of the box. It was cool, but it was fire. I thought to take it off the wyvern, but I also thought if it's being controlled, it was likely some conduit for that. Perhaps there's more risk in taking it off.
Icy hot. Sounds like athletic ointment.
I can tell you what it was, Dom. It was it was trying to keep its rage in check, which is very unusual for undead.
I had a suspicion that something hooked to a beast like that was likely to keep it in check, yes.
So, I have a spear of lyrium that I've made that's bonded with blue collodium. As y'all have pointed out, I'm the only one that really took any significant injuries. And if you'll give me a minute, Eider just like pauses, like just kind of like focuses up. He like sees like wounds start closing up in real time.
As he begins to glow, and almost a bright ethereal light seems to kind of intertwine itself amongst the wounds, closing them, stitching them up, the blood dissipating and absolving into his skin.
Ugh. All right, ready for round 2.
I'm sure
Dom
not.
arches
I
a
need
brow.
I need my spell slots.
Is that an ability you've always had, or is that because of the sphere there?
Technically, always had the ability to, just learned how to actually channel it inwardly. For I had
Oh
to
yeah,
use
I can
somebody
do that
else's
too.
spells.
Cure light wounds on myself to heal like the 1 HP damage I got dealt.
Like reach over and heal Kez.
I just like pat my own chest and boom, duh, I can do that too.
Mine doesn't cost anything. It's just magic that I pull from the air. I don't have to.
Everything costs something, Ader. Nothing is free in life.
Is this part of your soul magic stuff or something else?
It's the thing we talked about with Uthan. You know, the thing that bounced off your chest?
Yes. Dom kind of recalls that. Still isn't sure what to make of that.
To be fair, you did see it blow off the entire leg of a fucking zombie dragon not 5 minutes
Yeah,
ago.
the fact that he wasn't affected by that, but the dragon was. He's like, you could see the gears turning. Like, I don't know what this means, but this means something significant, I think.
Ned is wiping zombie goblin guts off in the snow.
And as you do so,
Let's go. Let's get this ship repaired. What do you think? Flying at low altitude.
Should be able to fly low altitude, and then honestly, they lose a large portion of their advantage whenever we're indoors. If we can fight them in the cave, then we'll have a better chance of it.
Well, you say that, but they're doing pretty great not flying.
No, the biggest risk was them flying off with the ship. If we can duck in, dig in to where they can't both attack us at the same time, like most caverns or caves.
God, I hope they don't have a dig speed.
Well, one of them doesn't have a leg. One of them is still missing their arm.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if they are working with necromancers that they wound up with a new one.
That's why we don't want to give them the opportunity, if possible. You're out of spell slots, but anything that they use to repair them will also be counted against theirs.
I mean, I won't exactly be useful in this fight.
I'm far more effective against living opponents. Nothing I can do can mess with these creatures, I don't think. But if you can get us into the cave where the necromancers controlling them are, he kind of like taps his gas mask. I can do some things.
Well,
but
if I also
if we're
remember
not
correctly,
flying,
it's still 2 days till we get to that mountain. So no matter what, they're gonna be refreshed.
So like pensively thinks and was like, "Oh, hopefully they don't have enough spells on."
Also, I feel the need to point out, in case no one noticed, I don't see a corpse. I didn't see him on the dragon. Sen has vanished somehow, magically.
Could it be that weird troll magic stuff?
Oh.
You know, with like the weird effects that happen sometimes?
He did shout something before he vanished. But we are down one of our greatest assets in regards to our personal protection.
I am certain
I feel the need to mention this because of Eider's bounty. If we go back to town, we are at risk of that again.
If Sen's alive, he'll find his way to us again. I'm sure of it.
I agree.
He hasn't technically been paid, so...
I don't like the idea of quitting this battle because I don't want to give them the opportunity to plan a counter.
I do want to pitch an idea that came to mind if things got worse to worse, but I felt the need to speak to you, Eider. In the situation that we pursue them and we are overwhelmed in battle and it's clear we can't escape with the airship, would there be a quick way to wreck it? I remember Barger's mentioning something about the pipes being rather explosive, and I feel if we dropped that on a nest of necromancers, we'd be down the ship, which is the worst scenario, but I don't think they'd really survive that.
It's fiddly. It's calibrated to obviously not blow up. I don't know that you could reliably do it that easily. I would take a like think about it. It's like it. I think it would take more time than you would have to be able to devote to it. If that makes any sense.
Right. No, it does. I don't have any other trump cards in regards to this. I don't have any secrets up my sleeve other than being able to hit living things well. So if we are pursuing them and the dragons are guarding them, we will need some sort of plan because I don't think we have the means to simply brute force. I have my one poison that could affect things that breathe, but I suspect many of the things there will not.
It seems that for the most part, my turn undead did nothing unless I used holy fire with it, which I only get a couple chances. And in the long run, it doesn't do much damage. Besides that, I mean, I have my hammer, but even still, it looks like it didn't do much against it either. With undead at that level, I'm not strong enough.
I believe that was a concern before with the necromancers.
Yeah.
I just like pauses things for a moment and says, "You're not bound by the selection you currently have. You can improvise for the next time."
I know.
Ned, you didn't do much in terms of magic. Do you think anything you have would be especially useful against things that are undead?
I mean, not really. I mean, other than if we were gonna have to run away, I could have hidden us in the forest. But
Admittedly, hiding and charging up and just pelting it with soul or spellfire is the complete option.
If we land the ship further from wherever the entrance is and sneak in on foot, I believe that could be quite doable. I don't think we could stealth if we rode up on the ship.
I'd be worried about scrying divination spells.
I mean, I can help keep us hidden until we're in somewhere urban or indoors. Then it doesn't really work.
You could also summon some of nature's allies. A little help here and there might help even out the battle.
Yeah, I would have to spend some time and get that going, but that's also an option.
Out of character, you know that druids can spontaneously cast into the summon.
You can just kind of do it whenever. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to prepare them ahead of time. You can just decide to use the summon nature's ally of the appropriate level.
Oh.
Sorry, I just wanted to make sure because like a lot of people overlook that part of the druid.
I didn't know that either, so.
Yeah, I did not know that.
As you kind of take a second thinking about it, looking about, I will say the heavy snow or the storm coming up starts to kind of roll in. With the winter snow starting to kind of lightly begin in the background, as it kind of kicks off the cold breeze coming from the west, from what you can tell. The goslings seem to begin to hiss almost up at the weather, up at the clouds themselves, and seem to tuck away further into Ned's shirt or leather tunic. Go Team 1.
Go Team 1. I say we just get the ship fixed and just camp out for the night. just rest up. It's gonna be 2 days before we get to the mountain anyway. If we decide to go that way, so whatever necromancers are there will be at full strength again. And I'd rather be full strength as well, even before setting out once more.
All right.
I would agree that you guys all need to rest up.
I assume at this point the party starts to kind of slowly climb onto the airship during this.
Yeah. By the way, when anybody jumped down, did anybody lower the ladder?
As you kind of look to either side, Kez, with answering your own question.
Dom did secure a rope when he was climbing down, so I could at least climb my rope halfway up and then kind of get back up there.
Your 50-foot rope.
It's halfway. I can climb the rest.
Appreciate you, Dom.
All right, everyone, stack on each other's shoulders.
I will not.
As Dom kind of starts,
I'm the monk. I'll go up and I can lower the rope.
Dom, give me a climb check.
Lower
Let's see how capable.
Yeah. Listen, if I fail this, it's just because actually, climb is strength. I forgot about that.
It's not a fail. It's more of if you how long it takes you.
Hey, Eider, is that just an anytime thing?
Yes, it's spontaneous
I got
casting.
a 7.
Right. Well, while they're
Dom is
trying
a
to
little
figure
worn
that
out.
out, Ned
7.
casts climbing tree.
All right. As a tree starts to grow. Wait, hold up. Dom, what'd you roll? You got a 7?
Yeah, I got a bad roll.
Dom, as you go running up to grab a hold of the rope and you start climbing it, you first try. It's starting to get snowy, so the wet rope kind of catches you off guard as your hands slick and you kind of drop back down to the ground. As you hit the ground, kind of jumping up to grab the rope again, getting your hand onto it, and kind of like now pulling yourself up a little bit more with a little bit more work. You watch as like off to the side, you start to hear and then see a tree start to grow from the ground up the side of the ship all the way to the side railing. As Ned's already like climbing up halfway.
I think Dom just pauses mid-climb and just still has the gas mask on, so no one can see his face, but just an audible, like, muffled sigh from, like, whatever, or, like, wherever the breathing parts is, and is just gonna attempt to, like, shift his weight to swing over onto the tree and then just climb up the tree as well.
As you kind of swing over, you watch as you manage to get onto the thing, and look, it's immediately everywhere you touch seems to give you a grip. Almost even if there wasn't a grip, as you kind of jump around, as you manage to climb up with ease. The rest of the party manages surprisingly, even Eider with his the heaviest armor of the group, managing as the footholds and fingerholds seem to appear immediately, even assisting him to pull himself up, almost like a kind of an elevator of sorts to kind of help out.
So this is what the rest of you get to deal with. Oh, this is so much better.
The group, you managed to pull yourselves over and onto the ship, kind of climbing up onto the top. The ship itself badly damaged, having 2 massive holes on the top that have completely pierced through the into the captain's quarters. Of course, 2 on the bottom that none of you other than Ned could see that had pierced through, and the sail itself that had fallen over the side of the ship after being kind of basically cut by that large claw. You kind of starting to head below deck. Eider, I assume, immediately clicking onto or moving the lever and hitting the button on the hidden or on the pipe itself to implement the fixing of the ship.
You are correct.
As it begins to do so, the cracking of wood kind of begins to sound. As Eider, are you guys going to be immediately taking off to find somewhere safe to sleep, or are you just going to stay here and sleep, or and rest, rather, just to clarify?
We need to move, because this is where the fucking skeleton wyvern was roosting.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, assumedly, yeah.
Well, it's where it was on the ground, chilling out, so I assume it's the roost. And I have no reason or desire to not think that at the moment.
Not to find out whether you're right or not. All right, I assume you're keeping a low altitude and heading off as far to the west or as far as the east as you can. Basically, opposite direction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, like towards, is there like a way to get like towards the mountain and just like like tuck into a tree line?
Not with your airship. Most of the trees around here are newer, and many of them are popsicles.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a whole lot we can do. So yeah.
Can I? I want to see, just while Ader's flying the ship, and I assume the party's kind of like assessing damages. Can I see if there's like if through the chaos of the ship getting tossed and the wyvern biting it, if the cart in the bottom got knocked loose at all?
Yeah,
it's still just stuck down there.
As you head down to the very lowest floor, the third floor, where the large bronze and brass engine styled like a block looks to be, a massive steam engine looking object kind of south to the side. You look over and you see the wagon itself has slightly crumpled itself into the like far end of the ship, the nest all around it. But as you get closer and look at kind of start moving things around and pulling it, the wagon is in perfect shape. It's not harmed in the slightest. Still bright blue, by the way.
Well, that's pretty lucky.
You know what? We should ride the wagon into battle.
I was literally thinking if we, literally no joke out of here, I was thinking if we could get it off this stupid ship. Yeah.
You do notice, I will say, just to add,
to paint it purple.
Add a little bit on there, you do notice in one of the wooden wheels there is a piece of wyvern tooth kind of stuck to it. Not that it's broken the wheel, but it looks like it's like almost just slightly lodged into it.
Can I try to remove that?
Yeah,
it comes useful evidence.
With ease, it comes and cracks and breaks off almost immediately. You watch it. I mean, the wagon wheel looks to be unaffected completely.
Interesting.
The wyvern tooth does come out. It does not have any blue colorium on it, I will note. It just comes out as the broken piece that it was. So, as you kind of take a look at it. As the party kind of begins to start moving, Eider, where are we heading now that you have the information while Dom's below working on that?
Are
you heading to the closest mountain at this point? Or any sort of place that you look like could be a cave to put the airship in?
I think so.
Okay.
That I think makes the most sense because we'd just be sitting ducks if they came back out.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, they knew we were there. There's no reason for them not to patrol. So, assumedly, like it's a foregone conclusion. So, and I did do like a little bit of research. So I know there's a fuck ton of just random ass caves.
Dom, give me a knowledge history check as well. Because I assume Dom would be able to help out with this as soon as the announcement went out that you guys were looking for a cave to hide in.
Yeah, I would assume so. Be like semi-familiar with this area.
Mm-hmm.
So.
With Dom being a local, we'll see if they can spot a cave that they can recommend of the ones you point out, Eider. Sends War Wagon. No, Sends War Wagon.
Oh my gosh. I'm eating all my dice. Every single one of them. 7.
Oh, that's not healthy. I know. Listen, it might be healthier than what you get at work, but it's not healthy in this situation. As you kind of take a second and think, hearing this, and you go, you never really were in these areas, Dom, much. You remember there are monsters all throughout the many other mountains that Utham would have told you about. But beyond that, nothing else kind of comes to mind immediately. Either as you begin to kind of wind your way towards one of the cave openings, you manage to find one that looks to be completely shallow, just enough to where you can see everything, and manage to get the airship parked to sit down in it. It's out of eyesight, just barely with the angle from the smallest mountain, and it seems as you look about it, you gather it'll take you about 4 days more of travel straight to the smallest mountain to get there. So you basically get an extra, almost a full day's worth of distance between you. Staying low, staying away as the creatures seem to not notice you lot as you all begin to kind of sit down, get out the quest, and start to look at the local maps that you've managed to gather and begin to make a plan of what you want to do and how you want to take this on. And that is where we'll end today's session. We thank you all for watching, we hope you enjoyed, and we will see you next time, if the party manages to live. Thank you!